Boom, we're streaming. I missed the first 5 minutes, whatever. I was assigning characters. You will see a character sheet. There is a button that toggles edit mode. So if you toggle that on, you should be able to name your guy. Don't mess with the stats. But pretty much, other than naming it, you can turn toggle mode back off.
How do you get to this again?
I think you... Here.
I'm looking at journal. I see investigators. I see marine biologist.
Yeah, click marine biologist.
I can't edit anything.
Can you click it? And it loads up a little window?
Yeah. I see my background, but I don't see any stats.
Show me your screen.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see stats either.
I maybe didn't. You don't have something right.
Screen. There you go.
Whoa, what's that?
Yeah, that's what mine looks like too.
Well,
that's what I got too.
Yeah, same.
It's just a little bio, and I can't see the character stuff.
I share the character sheet. Anyone a Roll20 expert?
It's been a long time.
Oh, it can be edited and controlled by. I have to set on everybody. Okay. Ugh, annoying. All right. Andrew, maybe yours looks better if you refresh. Just going down the list now. Nope, I didn't save when I did Andrew's. All right. I think Andrew and Eric can both.
Yes.
All right. Give me a sec. I gotta click on all these. All right. Everyone should be good now. Once it loads, it's taking forever for Adam. Maybe close and reopen. I don't know. You will see a character sheet. So at the top, there are some tabs. Character sheet, which is the main one you're going to be on. Bio and info. It's got some, it's like background info for your guy. That's a good one to read. Attributes and abilities you completely ignore. That's like Roll20 behind the scenes stuff to make the character sheet work. I'm going to stop looking at Adam's window. Maybe. I stopped looking at everything. And now I probably can't stream my camera. Ah, it worked. Good. All right. Okay. So now on the character sheet, there's the edit mode button. You can click that and it'll let you change your character name. Within the character sheet itself, there are some tabs. There's skills, combat, backstory, spells, possessions, settings. You're going to spend 90% of your time on the skills tab. If you go over to settings, you can click buttons for HP edit toggle, like sanity edit toggle, luck edit toggle. That'll open edit boxes on just a little part of your character sheet. So like if you take damage, you'll be able to edit your hit points, stuff like that. You can do that, or you could just toggle edit mode on, change it, toggle it off. However, if it matters, that's how you. That's how you.
Where is that?
So when you're on your character sheet, like below where all your main attributes are, there's a bar that says skills, combat, backstory, spells, possessions, settings. If you click on settings, then under controls, you'll see some toggles you can turn on. So you don't need to know a lot about how much works, but I'll give you the quick breakdown. You've got skills. All rolls are percentile based. Failure doesn't always mean outright failure. Failure could just mean it doesn't go as well as you wanted. It can be very variable. It's not rule heavy. If you're trying to sneak through like an outpost of like if it were in like D&D terms, let's say you're trying to sneak through a bunch of guards, you're probably not making like 15 stealth checks every time you come to a guard. It's probably one roll stealth, and then the GM just decides what happened based on that roll. So it's a lot more. It's a lot looser. The game actually recommends like when a character succeeds at a check, let them kind of describe how it goes within reason. And if it fails, then it's the GM's chance to say how it goes. So yeah, go ahead, read on that bio and info tab, read that because it's got some role-playing hooks for you. Backstory does not have the same info, or at least it doesn't have as much info, so definitely look at your bio and info tab, and then name your guy, and maybe just glance over your skills to see if you have an idea of like what you're good at or not. Some of these skills you might have no idea what they do. I did share a PDF in the journal section. I think you guys can see it. I have no idea if opening it in Roll20 is a good idea or not, like in terms of performance. But you can go look up skills there. Honestly, for the most part, it doesn't really matter. You tell me what you want to try to do, and I'll tell you what to roll if you need to roll. Did someone create like 10 guys?
Possibly.
Just checking. It doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, if it asks you to open the character mancer or something, don't do that. That's for making your own characters. Delete them. I'm gonna delete all these extra guys.
Those are my deckhand buddies.
These spare
Actually,
characters.
I will say deckhand is the fallback if anyone somehow dies early and needs someone to play. Just have a bonus deckhand. Oh yeah, clicking on the skills or the attributes will just roll basically a D100 against them in chat. Rolling is pretty similar to Foundry. I think it's like /R D100 or whatever if you need to roll manually for some reason. It's not real complicated. We're not going to be using a map. We're not going to be using tokens. There's not going to be any vision or lighting or any of that. All right. Let me get my PDF open. Has everyone had a chance to look over their guide? Does anyone need more time? Got names for everybody. All right, we're good. Oh, by the way, you can be whatever gender you want for your character. I don't know if it had one, but feel free to do whatever you feel like. It won't matter.
That's what you think.
You're right. It could.
want to make it matter.
It's the 1920s. It definitely could. Oh yeah, that's another thing. This is set in the 1920s, so I'm not an expert on the 1920s. I'll say
I've
things.
figured out how to change my on-screen avatar. I'm ready now.
Excellent. Oh, there
How'd you
is
do
one.
it?
You have to log into Roll20 like separately and go to your profile.
And then for the rest of us to see it, we actually have to refresh. Yeah, it looks like Cthulhu. I approve. There is one thing everybody needs to do. The deckhand might have a score, but you can roll too. Roll. Sec. We gotta get your initial luck score. 3d6 times 5, and that'll be your luck.
Times 5.
Mine is already in there. Should I do it over?
You can do it over. I think
Is high good or is low good?
that's good.
What was that number again?
3d6 times 5. For some reason, I think it's an optional rule, and that's why it wasn't set for most of you. I used the character mancer to create your guy, Andrew. That's why he happened to have one.
How do you think you roll things?
I think you got the
Type it in the
3d6
Dice
right,
roller.
but I don't think it did the times 5. It's /R and then 3d6, and I would do that. Well, Adam's worked.
Yeah, use
Sure.
star, not X for times.
Yeah, I'm a fool.
Not a programmer.
And you might have to go into edit mode to be able to edit that. So luck, there could be cases where I ask you to make a luck check. I'm looking around the room. Can I find this thing real quick? Like, that might be like luck, whether or not it's even there. You can spend luck points on a lot of rolls to, like, if you miss a roll, it's a lot like luck in Hackmaster 5. Say you miss a roll by 9 or something, you could spend 9 luck to get it down to success. There's a few rolls you're not allowed to do it on, but I'll tell you if those come up. Like damage rolls, for example. Yeah. That's it. Go ahead. Everybody should have some luck. If you're not lucky, so be it. That's how life goes. That's why you roll your own luck. You gotta see how lucky you are tonight. What? All right. Here we go. You ready? April 12th, 1926, 8:15 p.m. The Beacon Island Lighthouse off the shore of Folly Point, Massachusetts, ceased to cast its light over the region's dangerous rocky waters about 15 minutes ago. As a result, the SS Essex County, a mixed passenger and cargo vessel on which you are all traveling to Rockport, has foundered on the rocks and incurred considerable damage to its hull. The ship's sinking and the crew hurries you towards one of the many small rowboats acting as the ship's lifeboats. As they load you in, they tell you your best bet is to aim for Beacon Island. They doubt you'll make the mainland as the storm is brewing, and the water is already quite choppy as you're loading onto the boat. A big wave comes, knocks a few people overboard. You got shifting cargo on there. One smashes into a guy. It's chaos up there. You should have just enough time to reach the island before the storm hits. Then, without another word, they shove you off. They shove you into the dark, churning waters. All you have to guide you is a small light shining at the base of the lighthouse's towering silhouette. So, you guys are... That's the setup. You guys are in a boat together. The 5 of you. In very choppy waters as the large ship behind you is sinking and everyone's trying to, abandon ship. It's looking like you guys so far are the only ones who have successfully gotten out of there.
I'm rereading my bio.
Well, we'll just point this toward the Beacon Islands and we'll just go. With my
Cool.
superior piloting boat skills of 31.
You're taking charge of the boat? You have a 31? That doesn't seem very good.
It doesn't seem great, no.
I thought I gave you better than that. Well, you know, you don't really steer the boat.
I'm not a big fan of the water anyway. All right, how is this boat powered?
It's hand powered
Rowboat.
with oars.
All right, I will pick up one of the steering implements or oars, or possibly two of them, and get us where we need to go.
Sounds good. You're struggling against
Yeah, I'll
the current here. And suddenly you guys smash into something, and your boat gets stuck. You're not at the island yet. There's some sort of metal jutting out of the water that you just like rammed your boat into. You guys can make a spot hidden roll if you want to see if you can figure out what exactly you just got caught on. Good start, Adam. Good start.
I have no idea.
Big dice.
So those of you who succeeded can tell that you've come across what seems to be some sort of submerged ship with part of it jutting up out of the water here. Apparently, it crashed before now. This isn't the one you came from or anything. Your boat's caught up on it, and what do you guys want to do? You're stuck on it right now. The island itself is still about 100 yards away.
Are all the oars taken?
I believe I don't know what characters' names are, but Andrew's got one, and I don't remember. Someone said they were grabbing the other. Eric, I think.
For an oar to try and wedge us, push us off the obstruction.
Did someone give him an
Sure.
order to do so? All right. Hey,
Yeah.
give me a strength check, Al.
Man, I thought you would search for secret doors.
Nailed it. You're a strong artist, man. Yeah, you get your oar on there, and you get pushed off, and you dislodge. You've got a little bit of a leak in your boat after hitting that, but you managed to at least not rip a bigger hole as you dislodged. You guys are getting a little probably soggy as you finish paddling out, but you do make it to the island. The rowboat, taking on water, and let's see what you see here.
And that'd have been a quick session if we didn't make it to the island.
Well, you just might be wetter is all. So you're coming into the island, and you see you're coming from the north down to the island. You see a pier up ahead, and you probably aim for that because nothing else really looks good to try to dock up against. It's there's like rocks and everything. It's not like a sandy beach you just go up on. You guys managed to get your boat up onto the pier, and up ahead, like, the island itself isn't large. You see the big lighthouse kind of in the center of it coming up. You can make out a few buildings behind it, although it's pretty dark right now. And there's like a thicket of trees and stuff kind of on the backside behind the lighthouse from where you're at. You hear also a strange mechanical noise. Anyone could make, whichever is better for them, a mechanical or electrical repair roll to try to identify what you're hearing. You all hear it, though. It's not quiet. It's coming up from somewhere around the lighthouse area.
Nice roll, Dave.
Well, mechanical and electrical are the exact same for me, so I just chose one, and
Yeah,
I failed.
Just get the better of the two. Well, no one knows what that sound is, but
That could be anything.
Could be anything. Even a boat.
Let's get off this sinking boat and onto the island.
Yeah, you can get yourself up on the pier pretty easily. The boat, if you leave it, will definitely probably sink there, which maybe is fine with you, but it's definitely
I want to haul it up onto the pier.
Maybe we can haul the boat up. Yeah.
okay.
I'm
Definitely
gonna
between
keep one of these oars. Might be important later.
could be. You all haul the boat up. It's pretty dark out here. What's up? You all, sorry. Yeah, you all haul the boat up onto the pier. It's dark. It's very windy, but the storm hasn't actually quite started yet. You
Is there
see
anything in the boat, like emergency provisions of any kind?
No, there wasn't. It was just a rowboat, the oars and you guys, and water. Now there's water.
Is it raining yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
It's just pretty windy. The trees up ahead are blowing in the wind. Lots of rustling from that. Whatever that mechanical noise is going on. You got the waves crashing into the shore. You're probably all a little cold from being soggy from at least the knees down. You do see a kind of a path that leads. You see kind of like a little cottage in front of the lighthouse, like connected to it. You assume that's maybe where the lighthouse keeper lives or something, or where they do business, whatever, where their stuff is. Yeah, there's a path leading up.
Does the mechanical sound like it's like just kind of in the area, or can we pinpoint a direction it's coming from?
It's definitely coming from the direction of the lighthouse. You're not sure if it's the lighthouse itself or maybe one of the buildings behind it.
Okay.
As you get closer, you might get a better idea if you would like to go that way. Basically, what you have right now is the pier you're on, back out into the ocean, or kind of forward, and the very first thing up the path is the lighthouse with like the attached cottage in front. Although you do see the path kind of goes around the side of the lighthouse, and you see some buildings behind it. Very small, like shed type things.
So I've been doing research on the area. Do I know anything about this particular island? Have I been here before?
Sure. Let's. There's probably something. Maybe history might be a good roll.
Okay. I'm not very good at history.
But if you look at your skills, is there anything else you? Actually, which character are you? What's your name?
I'm a marine biologist.
Well, you would know for sure. Without a roll, this is the lighthouse. It's the island where the lighthouse is.
Yeah.
So there'd be a couple people who probably live on it to work the lighthouse. I don't know. What's your character's name?
Like the name I made up?
Lonnie.
Yeah,
Lonnie Ball.
Okay, I wanted to be able to click on him, but I didn't know the name.
Yeah. Lonnie Ball.
Did you say the light went out as we were approaching the island?
No, it was out as you were approaching the island, and that's why your ship ran into rocks.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it had already been out. You do see a light in the lighthouse, but it's not up top. It's like down in the cottage. The front door of the cottage in the distance you can see open, and there's light coming out of that.
Okay.
I think most of your research was about Rockport, which is near here, not this particular island. So mostly what you know is, yeah, you're pretty close to Rockport here. This lighthouse is supposed to keep people from crashing into the rocks.
Fair enough.
The light should have been on. It wasn't. I don't know that you know many details specifically about this island, though.
Well, I'm excited to be here. I've been looking for new and exciting species.
Yeah. I mean, you could jump right in the ocean and start looking right now. Up close and personal.
So up to the lighthouse, or up to the cottage at least?
Yeah, I'm gonna go into a building so as not to get rained on.
Yep.
As you guys are heading up the path, give me Spot hidden check.
Spot what?
Spot hidden.
Better than ever.
I see you are playing to form.
I'm trying to get out of the rain. Come on.
I thought you were just bad at D20s.
At this point, I'm trying to make sure all my bullets are dry.
I thought about assigning characters and giving Al one that just had like 90 spot hidden, so he could look for secret doors all the time.
I figured you would go the opposite and make my characters so that they hate looking for any secrets ever.
You ended up right in the middle. As you guys are walking up the path, those of you who succeeded on the roll see some footprints in the path, and the reason you kind of catch sight of them is they're small and animal-like, and they look pretty fresh. If you care to examine them more, you can, or you can keep going.
Lonnie wants
I
to
don't
know
care
all
about
about these footprints. I'm getting down on my hands and knees.
And what did you say, Andrew?
I'm continuing to the cottage.
Okay. So since you guys are so Lonnie's getting down and looking at him. I don't know. I'm gonna have to use your real names because I'm not gonna get your character names quick enough, probably. Andrew's moving on towards the cottage. What's everyone else doing? Waiting or going with him?
Which did you say the footsteps came from the cottage and headed off?
Looking at them, they actually seem to be leading away from the cottage.
I'll help with the looking.
So those of you kind of taking more time to look at them can either give me a natural worthless skill.
Natural world?
I wonder if that's a different version of.
What?
if
You
Track,
probably
maybe?
want either track or maybe navigate, but probably track.
Track will be if you want to follow them. Right now, science, biology, or zoology, or if you have a skill called natural world, you can roll that to try to like figure out what the footprints are. Track would figure out where they're going.
Is it
And
I know
science,
exactly
biology,
what
and
these
what?
footprints are.
biology or zoology, if you have it.
I don't have any of those. I got track, but
Well,
none of those.
probably don't.
Well, I mean, that makes sense. You can probably follow them. You don't know what they are, though. They're footprints.
Nope, I can't follow them.
Well, Adam made it though. So Lonnie discovers they're kind of wait. You made a hard success. You're probably pretty excited. They're kind of duck-like. It's like webbed feet, but you're like, this is not something I've ever seen before. It's definitely not a duck. They're way too large.
Okay.
You're kind of probably excited by this.
Yeah, I want to see these things.
Okay, yeah, you have fun with that.
Ron can tell that the tracks are kind of heading. You can easily tell they're coming from the front door of the cottage, and they're heading away around the back towards where all the trees are. But you can't tell exactly where they're going. You kind of lose track of them. While you guys are looking at that, though, Andrew and was it the other three of you?
I stayed to look at them until realizing, yeah, these aren't human.
Gotcha.
Head up to the cottage after that, but yeah,
All right, so
not there yet.
Andrew and Al, and you're not that far away from each other, honestly. But you guys get up to the front door of the cottage. It's hanging open. You see a dark hallway in front of you, but near the end of the hallway on the left, you see light coming out of a room, kind of spilling into the hallway a little bit there. And you can kind of make out, like right through the door, there's a door on the left or right in the hall. But it's dark in there, and honestly, it's pretty dark outside, so you don't see a lot. What would you like to do?
Like, what sort of light would you describe it as? Like a flickering flame light, or what kind of?
Your guess is it's pretty steady. It's probably some sort of electric light. Oh, now that you're closer to, you definitely hear like a mechanical whirring sound, and it is coming from behind the lighthouse. What, do I have a handout? I got that one just for fun. Not the one I was looking for though. Got this one. That's the lighthouse you're approaching from the north end there. I don't know. The sound you're hearing is either coming from the very back of the lighthouse or like around the back of the lighthouse. Definitely not from like up top in the lighthouse or anything. And you don't think it's coming from immediately in this little cottage area in front.
The cabin is that first building coming up along the path. Is that right? On the left?
So as you're coming south down the path.
Yeah, so we hit the north pier.
You're coming from the north. And you are heading south. That the circle is the lighthouse, and the thing coming.
The big attached rectangle on the north is the cabin.
That's the attached cottage. There's some buildings behind it. Obviously, you don't have the full detail of what all those little buildings are. You just know there's some buildings back there. It's not a giant island. I mean, you can tell. I don't know. I don't think it actually has a scale, but
this way.
I'm sorry, what?
None of the other rowboats went this way?
From what you saw when you were getting off, a lot of people were not even managing to make it to the rowboats. The boat was sinking fast. Waves were chopping over. Some crates were loose and sliding around, knocking people into the water. And if anyone dies real fast, maybe someone washes ashore. But no, right now it's just you guys.
Damn.
Maybe they got lost and couldn't see the White House, and they're out there paddling in a different direction. Right now, it's you guys. There's a dark hallway in front of you, and meanwhile, right about now,
I will go to the room with the light in it because I'm a normal human that lives in a normal world that doesn't have Cthulhu mythos. That's crazy talk.
Sure. All right, you step into the dark hallway and start walking down it. Al, what are you doing? Are you following?
Sure.
All right, and the rest of you
know what he's doing. He's the deckhand.
I do have an oar.
He knows about lighthouses. Why wouldn't I follow?
Keep in mind, I'm a deckhand on a boat that sank.
Well, you weren't the pilot. You were.
Yeah, but we've heard how well he didn't exactly pilot the rowboat all that great either, though.
He didn't secure the cargo clearly. That was.
I'm not gonna probably get my pay for this run.
That might be well, probably not. Okay, so they start walking into the cottage. This is about the time Lonnie's all excited because, man, I've never seen this before. And dang it, I'm going to learn the names.
I would recommend everybody change their character name to their name and then also their role, so it's easier for Derek to look down at.
I don't actually need your role. I just need your name. I mean, you're all just people. It's not like cleric, fighter, mage, whatever. You have different skills, but I don't care. You're going to tell me what you're doing. I might ask at some point, hey, which one of you is the artist or something. I probably need to refresh for it to pick up your names. I don't see any different names, so I don't know.
Really?
Not in the bottom anyway. The bottom of the screen.
Oh no, not those names. Do you want us to put them there somehow too?
Oh, okay. No.
Yeah, no. He was saying the investigator is now Denton Brown, antique stealer.
That'll work. Actually, if you put your own name in parentheses,
you want that instead? Sure.
That would be what would help me the most.
Fair enough.
Or
you want to
like Al, yours is
on
fine.
YouTube to all your followers.
Yeah, I'm doxing you guys. You don't need your last name and social security number. You can if you want, though. It's up to you. There's one guy maybe somewhere who might watch long enough to notice that. All right, so name's Lonnie. Is all excited. Unidentified species. Ron is kind of looking at the tracks and seeing they go around the side of the lighthouse, but whether or not you're pursuing, I don't know.
I would prefer to go check it out, but everybody else has run inside at this point, haven't they?
I mean, you're all grown adults. You can go where you want.
Run.
Yeah,
Walk away
you
from
guys
you.
aren't that far away from each other. You guys are kind of maybe 20 feet out the front of the lighthouse.
Okay.
I'm assuming Eric Denton is just kind of gotten up to the door of the lighthouse cottage, and meanwhile, Andrew, who is Tom, although I'm going to keep wanting to say Thom, goes down the dark hallway and goes up to the room, the far left, which is lit, looks in, and you see a study. There's 3 chairs in there, kind of in the center of the room. You see, as you're looking in it, so you've gone down the hall, you've kind of turned left to look in, and as you're looking in the room, on the left, you see another door. There's a table in there, a writing desk. It looks like a study, basically. You do see one of the chairs is overturned. You don't see any people.
All right. Oh, we'll go sit down at the table. Hang out.
As you walk towards the table, you do see kind of a pile of books on it. You see some drawings. There's a... well, I'll get to that in a minute. What are you doing now?
I want to look at the drawings. I'm an artist. Is this guy
Heck yeah.
good or shit?
Not great, but not terrible. But I'll get to those more in a minute. Where are you going, Eric?
I'll head up to that room as well. Start looking through the paperwork since I'm trying to figure out what the heck he was talking about.
All right, 3 you were in there. How about Adam and Dave? Split the party.
Sure. Actually, I went back to my bio. I would prefer to go inside. I am actually looking for people on this island.
As a master deckhand, would I know how to turn on and operate a lighthouse? Because really, that should be on. What with possible survivors out there?
You don't know the specifics, but if you have mechanical repair, that would be the sort of skill you would use. I mean,
It's
maybe
probably
I'll
that bad noise from behind the.
it could be as simple as flicking a switch. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Speaking of which, it's
Lonnie-
definitely electrical lights in here. There's even a light switch on the wall.
Lonnie's got a notebook out and he's trying to sketch out these footprints.
So I get up from the table and I start looking for stairs. Theoretically, from just the building layout, I imagine I would know the basic direction to try and go.
So as you, I should have called that out. As you got near the back of the hall, it is very dark, but there was light spilling out of your room. Just a little further down the hall, you could see a doorway in the back, and given the layout where the lighthouse is straight at the back, you're pretty sure that leads into the lighthouse proper, the big tower. If that's what you were just asking to look for, I might have misheard you.
That's my plan. Is to
Ron is going to head inside. Sorry, Andrew. Ron is going to head inside and start looking. He's actually looking for his buddy Michael Turner.
The storm starts up outside. Maybe you're hearing audio. I don't really know.
Oh, I am.
I had stuff for the sea, but I forgot to play it. I'm a little sad about that.
I want to hear you misclick, and suddenly we hear a Puccini's commercial.
No, I do have one other one ready though. It'll start in about 5 seconds here.
You're walking in the woods. There's no one around and your phone is dead. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot him.
Yeah. You never heard that song, you should listen to it sometime. Alright. Andrew, it's very dark if you'd like to go that way. You could probably hunt for a light switch or a light source, one of the two.
There must be flashlights or something somewhere.
You do not.
Or,
well, actually, let me get back to what you were...
kerosene lamp or, something.
Let me get back to what you were seeing in that room. And Adam, you're making your sketch, and right about when you finish it, rain starts to patter down on you. So
okay, I'm going to run in. Where's everyone else went?
As you're running in, you hear some... as you kind of stand up and straighten up, you hear some rustling in the bushes. But,
Ooh.
You don't see anything.
I'm still going to head in.
Okay, so... Al, you have a painting or sketching skill? You probably do. Or some sort of art skill?
Yes. I also happen to have a sketch pad and a travel art set.
Awesome. Well, right now, give me an art roll skill. You're seeing that this art is primarily watercolors.
So painting, I'm guessing?
That'll work, yeah. Okay. You see a sketchbook there, and you see watercolors. And in a lot of cases, what you're seeing as you page through both is like whoever it was would make sketches, and then they turn them into watercolors later. They paint watercolors. One of the pieces, one of the watercolors catches your eye because as you're sitting there looking at it, you can tell that it's of the room you're in from the viewpoint of the chair you're sitting in, and you see a silhouette in the window in the watercolor of like a weird kind of bulbous head with really wide eyes. There's no real features other than that, though. It's kind of unnerving, given that you're looking down at the watercolor and you're looking up at the window as the lightning flashes outside. Give me a sanity roll.
Where's that one?
It's up by the attributes. It's not a skill. Yeah, whatever. Psh. So yeah, so he was drawing whatever his area. Big deal. It's normal art stuff. You do notice that this last watercolor, the one that you're looking at there, that I just had you roll for, was painted a lot more quickly than the others. Almost like he was doing it on the fly really fast. That one doesn't match anything in his sketchbook.
Gotcha.
Also, as you're paging through those, you're going to be sitting here a minute, but that's fine. Everyone else was coming in anyway. No, never mind. Dave, you went in there. What were you looking for, if anything?
People.
Well, the only people you see at the moment.
I came here to find my buddy Michael Turner, so I'm going to start looking around.
Okay, so as you came into the cottage, it's very dark in the entryway. You passed two doors on your left and right, and you went further down the hall.
Okay.
The door on the left had light, and there's another door on the right, dark, no light. And then straight ahead down the hall, I wonder if I should do a sketch or something. It's basically two doors on the left, two doors on the right, and then kind of an opening straight at the end of the hall, which you're pretty sure goes up to light. So there are three other doors here. They're all dark. The hall itself is dark at the moment. Andrew was looking
Are the doors...
Oh, sorry.
As we went by them, are the doors dark or are they closed?
They are closed and do not have light coming from them.
Okay, they're closed was the important part. Okay.
Yep, they're closed. Andrew was looking around for a lamp or something. In this particular room that was lit that you see, You do see a pair of binoculars. That's about the only thing that would aid you with vision. You don't see any oil
Go ahead
lamps or
and
anything.
take those.
Okay. There's the roll top desk with a ton of papers on it, which is different than the desk Al's sitting at with all the watercolors.
And then I guess I'm looking for, light switches in the hallway or at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah, back at the entrance to the hall, where you first came in, there is indeed a switch. And you turn it on, and boom, the hallway floods with light. You see inside the door 2 pairs of muddy boots, kind of sitting in a tray to, keep them off the clean floor. There's some coat hooks there, no coats hanging on them right now. There are 2 oil lanterns hanging from some other hooks nearby. And anyone who's in the hall at the moment, give me a spot hidden roll. That would probably be Lonnie and Andrew for sure. Maybe Dave if he was coming right back out of that one room.
There was nothing in that room, right? Or was that the room with the binoculars?
The study?
I couldn't tell if you were talking to me or
sorry.
out.
The one room you guys have checked out has been a study. That was the lit room. There's watercolors in there. There's another desk that just had a ton of papers and stuff on it. Has like a roll top that was closed.
Okay. And that's what Al was looking at, right?
Yeah. There is a door out of that room that heads back the way you came. You're guessing it probably adjoins the other room from the hall.
Yeah, I'll head back out in the hall. And you wanted a what spot?
Spot hidden from anyone out in that hall. And even without a spot hidden, those of you out there, well, Andrew for sure, and probably Lonnie, because you're standing right next to it. Let me make sure I got my math right. Let's say which side it's on correctly. Alright, I'm backing up slightly. The room that I said was at the far end of the hall that was lit was actually closer. That's all. No big deal. And then the door leading out of that one actually went like further back rather than closer in. It seems to go to the adjoining room. So yeah, anyone in the hall, give me a spot hidden roll. But even without the spot hidden roll, what you guys see. So the door immediately on the left is the one that had the light, not far on the left. Further down ahead on the left, now that the light is on, you see blood by the entrance to that door, and like some bloody, not bloody footprints, but like smears of blood going towards that lighthouse opening. I wonder if I might have an image of this. Hold on, I have something I can share.
Does the extreme success spot
Yes,
give me anything
sorry.
extra?
Yeah, it does. Sorry, I was distracted by the blood.
That's all right.
All
Just
of
looking
the
for blood. Yep. It's what I do. I'm a professional.
He is. You find your spot in the floor, near those bloodstains. Actually, 2 bullet holes.
What? In the floor? Did it look like somebody was shooting down?
Yeah, give me either an int roll or a firearms handgun roll, or just really any firearms roll, whichever's better for you. Oh yeah. Your guess, kind of based on like how you see the impacts and what you know of firearms, they probably came from in the lighthouse stairwell, maybe up a little bit. Couldn't be up too high because the door's not that tall, but
Okay.
yeah, you're guessing something was firing down.
All right. Are we standing at the stairwell? I'm kind of missing the description of this area.
Yeah, let me see if I can get an image of this because it's, or I'll draw one because it is a little confusing. Anyone know how you draw on Roll20?
I am an artist. I know how you draw.
You go to the draw shape.
Okay.
Or
yeah,
paintbrush.
Delete that. I'm going to take that spot. All right. This is the hallway. You're coming in. That's the front door. This was the open room that was lit. Had a door here. This door is bloody, and it looks like it's slightly ajar. Lighthouse. Door, you don't know what's behind that one. Door, you don't know what's behind that one.
All right. You said there were stairs.
Yeah, stairs inside the circle part of the lighthouse is a metal stairway going up, like a spiral stairway. This was study. You know what? That's not going to work. Study. How's that?
Okay.
And you got blood, right? Big blue splotches. So I think right now Al is in the study. I believe Andrew had just come out of the study, turned on the lights. Dave, you were probably like mid hallway, maybe, because you had come out and you were thinking about heading towards the lighthouse proper. Adam, I think, had just walked in, so he's near the door of the cottage there. And Eric, I'm guessing, is maybe like in the study doorway. I don't know. I don't know if you were planning to do anything in the study.
Yeah, I was. Start going through the other paperwork.
Okay. So those of you in the study, you're kind of in the middle of doing stuff at the moment, unless something comes up, we'll interrupt you. But the rest of you, what are you doing? Let's start with Dave, since he just spotted bullets.
Okay. So I had obviously had to come up a little closer to notice the bullet holes, and using my forensic specialization here, determined that somebody was shooting from the lighthouse stairwell. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to look in this room, because it looks like whoever was getting shot at ducked in this room.
The bloody one?
Yeah.
Okay. So the door is slightly ajar. Swinging it open. Describe what you're doing.
Well, I probably pulled my handgun.
Oh, well.
At this point.
Those of you in the hallway see Denton? Ron. You see Ron pull out a handgun.
Ron. The Smith & Wesson 38 special.
Whoa, what's going on here?
I give him the shush maneuver, fingers to the lips, and I swing the door open. Is it open out into the hall or into the room?
Into the room.
All right, I will swing it into the room.
So the pool of blood's a little kind of deeper, I guess. It's not a pool, but like the blood is a lot deeper in the kitchen. Like probably the wound happened there. Is your guess. There's a chair that is broken, like right by where the blood pool is. It looks like a kitchen. You see, some dirty plates, a table, a sink, a wood fire stove. Actually, would you see a sink in the 20s? Or would you see a wash basin? I don't think they have running water here.
Yeah.
I don't know. You see a 1920s kitchen. Let's put it at that.
Okay.
You do see in the kitchen there is an exterior door here. It is closed though. Give me a spot hidden roll.
Spot hidden. Okay.
Hey, what happened to my dark and stormy night?
It was 10 minutes and then it stopped.
Extreme. These successes are extreme.
All right. Well, as the lightning flashes outside, you see, with that roll, not only do you see the shape or the silhouette of something looking in the window, give me a sanity roll.
All right. Yep.
I mean, maybe that's a good thing.
Extreme failure.
Roll me a. You think I'd be able to see where that is? Oh, there we go. All right, Dave. Deduct 2 sanity.
Okay.
What you see
okay,
back? Sorry.
What this says 65/ and then empty. What should I have for sanity?
65 out of 65. No, now you should have 63 out of 65.
Okay.
You are unnerved to see, as the lightning flashes, kind of a short, like a little bit bigger than a child, probably, but definitely not a full-sized man, figure looking in the window, and it's got like it's got like a scaly face and big wide eyes. Like, had you made your sanity roll, you would have convinced yourself you didn't see what you saw. But like right now, you're certain whatever you saw was not human. It was like fish-like or frog-like, and like that big teeth, man, and a big wide mouth, and it was like leering at you. But that was quickly in the flash. You're looking, you're probably startled, you got your gun out. And like another flash of lightning right behind it, and there's nothing in the window anymore.
Okay.
No one else saw that. So he opened the door. Adam, what were you doing back in the entryway? And actually, Andrew, you were grabbing an oil lantern, right?
Yeah.
I'm keeping a look out the front door, trying to see if I can see what was making that rustling sound.
Okay, you're just watching out behind you.
Yeah.
Okay, so Andrew, you've got a lantern, and I'm assuming some matches or something you can light it with. Start it with. Should you wish. You don't have to start it right now. I'll give it you a light.
I am not going to start it right now.
Back to Eric. He's looking through the desk. So there's kind of the roll top you could lift up, or there's desk drawers. What do you want to start with?
Start with the roll top.
Opening it reveals a half-empty, still warm mug of coffee and lots of stationery. Envelopes, stamps, paper, bottles of ink, pens. And there's a lot of papers that look like invoices for something. If you want to dig into the papers, you certainly can, but, it'll take a little time. See a big coin catalog sitting there with a bunch of letters. Holding down a bunch of letters. Basically, if you want to go through all the writing, you can. It just, it takes a little bit of time.
Yep. Well, I'll start in on that at least.
All right. All right, Dave, you're standing there in the bloody kitchen, and Andrew's probably coming up right behind you, assuming he's heading that way. I don't know if he is. A lantern in his hand that is unlit. And Al, you're probably just finishing looking through these watercolors.
Can I take him with me in my sketch pad? Like put him in my sketch pad? And
Certainly.
I will do that.
Andrew, give me a psychology roll.
Well,
Probably like a 1 or something, right?
I'm a master at that.
Yeah. All right. You do not.
I don't know what that button was.
Unless Dave says otherwise in his behavior, you don't notice that Ron there with the gun seems like extra jittery or unnerved or anything. So, anyway, what are you doing, Dave?
Well, I was checking out the room. Other than what I saw in the window, is there anything in the room? I mean, that would require me to have my gun out? I don't want to keep it out, you know. These aren't, these civilians around here probably don't want to see somebody running around with a gun, so.
In the room, you don't see any people or anything.
Okay. Does the blood trail continue, or?
You think it originated here and probably goes towards the lighthouse.
Oh, okay.
Because this is where the... Yeah.
Is there anything else?
Actually, if you have first aid or medicine, you can roll that to see if you get any more information. And Andrew could as well, if he wishes.
First aid.
Adam,
medicine of what? No.
Adam, give me a listen roll.
Okay.
And no, you just hear the rustling of trees and that annoying mechanical sound, which now that you guys are in here and towards the back, is definitely coming from outside the lighthouse around the back.
I'm going to press that roll, Derek. I'm going to step outside and listen again.
Yeah.
I don't know how it works. I just know you can do it.
So, yeah, let me tell everyone what that means. If you push your roll, that means you failed and you'd like to try again. You describe what you're doing that might give you a better chance of success now. In Adam's case, he said he's stepping outside to get a better listen. You cannot push like a combat roll, just so you know. The downside to a pushed roll is that is my opportunity where if you fail the second time to give you some sort of consequence of the failure. Normally I should foreshadow what that would be. Like, yeah, maybe you step outside to listen and you really do hear something because something jumps on you, or it could be anything. But
yeah,
can you push a combat roll if you dig down deep?
No, there's no digging down deep for combat rolls.
So it's just a straight up reroll, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You get out there and you're listening close, and there's nothing. You're pretty sure there's nothing rustling around out there right now. You'd hear it, man. Other than all the lightning and thunder and stuff.
Could have swore I heard something.
Well, maybe it's gone, is I guess what I'm saying.
Ah, okay. How close am I to the edge of the house? Like, is it just around the corner?
Oh, I assumed you were just outside the front door.
I am. But
you are
the corner of the house is like 2 feet away, right? Based on this drawing you made.
Oh, here.
No. But there's... Yeah.
This circle should be bigger, but...
Oh. Okay, never mind. I'll pop back in.
Like, if you want to go around, you'd be doing that.
No, I'm good.
I can only undo one thing. That's awesome. All right. Dave, did you do a medicine roll or no?
I did a first aid.
Man, you're nailing those rolls tonight. All right, so you are able to determine that blood is pretty fresh, probably in the last hour.
Okay.
And your extreme success, you're looking at it and you're like, not only is this blood fresh, like it's not quite the right color. Like you're not convinced that's human blood. It's reddish, but it's just it's not right.
It's off. It's off. Yeah. Okay. Anything else? Go ahead.
Maybe your mind's playing tricks on you, though.
Anything else in this kitchen looks like it's been disturbed or anything?
Mostly just the fact that there's a broken chair there next to the pool of blood.
Okay. All right.
There's dishes on the table. It looks like, a half-eaten meal there.
Right. You said the blood looked like it originated here and maybe went up the stairs.
It at least goes to the lighthouse.
Stairwell.
Yeah.
Okay. I will move back out into the hallway, and I will keep an eye on the lighthouse and tell everybody to hurry up down here. We need to check this lighthouse out.
Speaking of which, what is Tom doing?
I'm gonna stay behind the man with the gun.
That sounds smart.
You didn't ask for credentials or anything. Just you knew I had a gun.
Safer that way.
What year did you say this was, by the way? I'm sorry.
1926.
26. Man.
Okay. So Al, who is Hattie? Hattie? How do you pronounce it? Hattie. You what are you doing? You gathered up the watercolors.
Yeah, I'm coming out to the hall, and I imagine I heard what Ron said.
Yep.
Ron said.
Do you still have your gun out, or did you holster it?
Oh, I holstered it.
Okay. And you probably see I'm not going to know the names. Lonnie. You see Lonnie coming back in, having just stepped outside. Let's go to Eric for a moment. Eric.
Yeah.
Well, actually, hold on. You guys all just standing in the hall? Well, library use takes a little while. Like going through the papers takes a little while. I'm just trying to make sure.
Do you want me to actually roll the library use, by the way?
You could do that. You'll get some information regardless, but yeah, library use might give you better information.
That better.
That's right. Let me just hand you the module. All right, the rest of you are in the hall. Is anyone doing anything while Eric is rummaging through papers? For probably like 4 or 5 minutes.
4 or 5 minutes? I'll tell them to open some doors. Let's see what these other 2 rooms are. Unless I'll do it if they have no
After
intention.
you, good sir.
Keep an eye on that stairwell then.
You are the one with the gun.
I don't have it out. All right, I open the. I go back out to the. I go to the door across from the study.
Okay. Which I definitely know what it is and don't have to look at my map. Actually, it's a little bit bigger. I got the line there. It's a bigger percentage of that rectangle. The short version is it's a bunk room, but I'm going to get you some detail here as soon as I flip to the right page. Opening the door, do you flick on the lights?
Yeah.
Okay. You see 3 neatly made beds. There's a large pile of books stacked tidily in one corner of the room. There were 3 cupboards. That's pretty much it. Unless you go digging in the cupboards or, under the beds, through the beds, whatever. It's pretty neatly kept, it looks like.
I'm looking for
I
people.
missed you drawing the map. Is it one big room with 2 entrances?
If you look on roll 20 near the picture of the lighthouse, I have drawn it. Unless you're confused by the drawing itself, which is fair.
Yeah, is it one big room with 2 doors in it, or
which room?
It's 2 rooms. It's 2 rooms. It's just
what we were
not 50-50. It's not a 50-50 split on that side. It's
okay.
Is it? I don't know how to delete a line. Can I do? Oh, I can. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
It's more like that. Whereas the one on the one side was split fairly evenly. This one's the bunk room is a large percentage, which means the one at the end of the hall is probably quite small.
Okay. I'll check that out next.
All right. He was looking in the bunk room. Was everyone else just kind of letting him? I just don't want to. Let me put it this way.
I'm backing him up with my oar.
If you have something you want to do. Okay, excellent. One sec. yeah, if you have something you want to do, let me know, because otherwise I have to keep asking. And you're like, nah, I'm just backing them up. All right. Opening up that last room, it looks like a larder. It's got, shelves with dried and canned goods. It doesn't look particularly interesting in there. Back to Eric. So, may have been a misunderstanding, or I may have spoken wrong, Eric. It was a coin catalog, not coins.
Okay.
Holding down the thing. Do the page. All right. I'm going to share some I'm just going to share them with everyone unless... Oh, actually, which guy are you playing? Never mind. I'm not going to share them with everyone.
No, don't.
Yeah. I should have shared these with you while I was talking to everyone. I just shared that one to everyone by accident. Close it if you're not, Eric. Share you the version that is in plain text for the next one because their actual handout is like impossible to read. All right. So the one I shared everyone is a letter that you kind of find on top of the stack.
Where did you share this?
It's only Eric that sees it.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't hit show to players for the first one? Good. I thought
No,
I
you
did.
did.
I've got handout Lightless 1.
Yeah, that's the first letter Eric found, but you guys don't see that. The second one, Eric, is kind of a stack of letters you find.
Okay.
And while you're at it, though, there is a drawer in the desk that is locked. So you have not gone through that just because unless you want to try to break it open or something. I assume you're looking at the letters right now, though.
Yeah.
Your library use. They don't really tell you. You don't really get a lot out of it, other than I'm going to let you go through this very quickly in terms of in-game time. Letters were all in order of date, but that's how the handout was too. So whatever. Oh, you also find a whole bunch of invoices for coin appraisals from Rockport. Most of the quotes say the coin being appraised was anywhere from $2 to $5. You're guessing the ones that are $2 were people kind of lowballing the offer based on the number of letters you see. They tend more towards $5. $5 then was pretty good. I think that, I don't know what that would be in today's. Someone inflation calculator that up for me. Anyway, you can be reading through that. Meanwhile, what's anyone else doing?
How's that storm doing?
Ooh,
Still raging?
It's getting noisy.
Is somebody standing in the hall with me?
I think everybody but Eric is standing in the hall with you.
All right. I talk to the guy next to me, whoever that happens to be, and I say, so what's the plan? Are we going to make camp here tonight? Wait for the morning? Find a way off this island tonight?
I'm still going to keep looking. There's obviously been some kind of accident or fight here.
Accident, you say? What's this all about?
I'm heading into the lighthouse. By the way, $1 in 1926 is $17.39 today.
Really? That's it? Oh, $1. $1.
$1.
So a $5 coin would be about $100.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, 86.
85.90. Yeah.
$87. Yep.
I'm gonna just take a quick look through the bunk room, see if there's anything, I should have.
Give me a spot hidden.
I don't really do that.
Don't you? You know what? You should have had a score on that. So hold on.
I mean, you did just fine there.
I failed it spectacularly the last 4 times.
You had 60. Okay.
Yeah, you had 60. You just rolled badly the last couple times. You did fine that time.
When he first hit the button, I saw no...
Yeah, it blanks on his for some reason the very first time or whenever he rolls.
All right. So you're digging through the room, and you do find something. You find under one of the mattresses, you find a pocket-sized notebook and 6 loose bullets that look like they're for a pistol.
I should have all of those things.
They're actually kind of inside the mattress.
What caliber are they?
I can tell you that.
I think 38, but let me fix that when I need to. Otherwise, I have to page through and find out.
Okay.
Would you like to read the notebook?
Yes, I will. When I come in the hall, I will acknowledge that I have found a notebook.
I will
make
just
no mention of the bullet.
share it with everyone if that's...
Unless
fine by
it,
you.
is a treasure map or something. But otherwise, yeah, I can share.
let me share it with you first, and you can decide.
I have possibly not found anything.
I think you'll be fine with it, but it should be in your journals now.
Journals. Sure. Oh, is it
It should say handout Lightless 3.
okay?
Oh man, the handout they did have already had it as text. I should have just given you the cool one, Eric.
I was gonna say, yeah, the other one did. So
Yeah, I didn't realize. Once I saw this one, I was like, oh, okay. Well, I'll just give you this one too. There you go. Anyway, do you share that with everyone?
Everyone see this amazing piece of information.
I slapped show to players on that thing.
I don't see anything.
I will slap show to players again. And then I'll edit it. So it's everyone's journal, maybe. I don't know. Wait, I can know all players? That's easier. Now, if you didn't see it pop up, you should at least see it in your journals.
There it is.
Did no one else see it pop up when I hit show to players?
No.
Interesting.
No.
I don't know how Roll20 works. I would have thought the show to players button would show it to players, but, you know, I'm not a user interface designer.
Someone in the trees.
What? What? Why is this site so slow?
Is your handout not loaded?
So,
No, the handout loaded, but I'm trying to make the window bigger so I can read it, and it's like, it'll get, like, I'll start dragging it, and it'll just stop dragging as my cursor flies off the side of the screen, and I'm like, it's just acting really weird.
I don't know.
Seeing this new information about frogs and croaking noises, does Lonnie recontextualize those footprints as frog footprints instead of duck footprints?
That, yeah. Although they're way too big to be a frog, but definitely that they're the right shape.
Are there trees out front where we came in?
They were around the back.
Okay.
I mean, there's a few, but like if you look at that one map, I think I showed you.
Yep.
Which I will add
Oh,
to
yeah.
all of you. Oh, it already did.
I see it.
Yeah, map handout, Lighthouse Beacon.
Yeah, there's no trees over here.
And for sure by now, Eric has finished up, at least with the papers in the other room. where he may or may not have found anything.
With his roll of 1.
Were there any knives, like chef's knives or anything like that in the kitchen for Lonnie to pick up?
If you want to go search for one, you certainly can.
He does.
You do. You find like a carving knife.
Excellent.
If it comes
He doesn't
into
like the
play
sound
at
of
some point,
giant frog.
if it comes into play at some point, I'll tell you what the stats are. But for now, yeah, you got a carving knife.
Okay.
The rain spatters down on the roof loudly. Thunder crackles outside. Gust of wind comes through the open front door.
I'll go back up the man with the gun now that I've done my search.
Okay. Is everybody... is everybody here?
I don't know that I am yet, so just to...
You can be, if you want. It's up
Well, so that's what I... Just to clarify.
My bad.
Roll top desk. I've gone through all the paperwork on it. There is a locked drawer on it, though.
Yep.
And the only other real kind of paperwork that was in the room was the paintings, which have been taken already.
I'm sure there's lots of random... Like, there were envelopes, there were stamps, there were papers.
Sure, but I mean, like... Okay.
There's nothing else... let me put it this way. There's nothing else plot relevant
Gotcha.
sitting out that you guys just forgot to grab or look at.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, I'll head out to the rest of the group and...
Okay. Oh. This probably goes without saying, but I'm going to send you a message. I don't think that comes as a surprise. All right. There you all are in the hall. Gathered together.
All right. I'm gonna head into the lighthouse.
I'll follow.
Okay. It's dark in there.
I'm
You
gonna
reach around for
I'm
a
gonna-
switch,
Yeah.
or
Switch.
get out the lantern. Or
You have a
both.
lantern?
I have a lantern. I suppose I could light it. I
Okay.
do want to peek in the room to the right before the lighthouse.
The larder?
Is that what it was?
Yeah, that was the storeroom for food.
Okay.
But you can peek in. Because you didn't see it. Dave's the one who looked in there. So as you turn on the light and or shine a light into the bottom here, you see a spiral staircase heading up, like a metal spiral staircase going up the tower, essentially.
And there's no down, just up.
Correct. Yes, correct. I don't know why I had to think about that so long, but yeah,
Woo!
correct.
No creepy cellars. All right. That's one for our
Or
team.
at least not immediately obvious. You do see kind of right at the base of the stairs. So there's a few drops of blood leading this way, but it's not as much as you saw in the in the kitchen. You do see like right at the base of the spiral stairs, and like on one of the stairs going up, there's like these three. In total, there are 3 gold coins. Like 2 of them are just right at the base of the steps, and one is like a stair up. mean, they stand out to
I
you
have
because they're
not seen
gold.
these. I've not seen these gold coins before.
I don't think anybody's seen these gold coins before. You just entered this room. Or is that what you're asking? Are these some sort of gold coin? No.
There's nothing I'd be familiar with.
Do you want to go pick one up and take a look?
Sure.
I'll pick one up.
All right. Hey, there's 3. So Ron picks one up. Tom probably grabs the other 2.
If possible, sure.
There, you see, they're definitely not like any coins you've seen before. There's a description somewhere that I'm hunting for real quick. Here we go. Anyone could make an appraise roll to see what you think they might be worth. They're fairly large. They're probably, a little bit bigger than the size of like a dollar coin. One side of the coin has a depiction of an obelisk of some sort on it, while the other side has like weird sigils, disturbing designs on it.
It's gold. It's probably worth something.
I mean, yeah, you know that much. You can't give it an exact number, but it's probably worth something. If anyone looking at them anyway has occult, you could try to see if you have any idea what those sigils mean.
Oh wow! Yeah.
Damn, Dave. You're
I
nailing
either
the rolls
fail
tonight.
spectacularly, or
you don't have a lot of specific knowledge despite your extreme success. But you do you got a lot of occult knowledge. Holy cow.
yeah.
The depiction on it is similar to things you've seen by religious tribes in the South Seas. And there's there's an underlying aquatic theme to the sigils, but you don't know specifically anything else.
Right.
What sort of things did you say you investigated the FBI again? No.
I don't know. I don't know if you guys know I'm FBI. I haven't.
He's just a guy with a gun.
We're
Clearly,
man.
Well, I've got a gun, sure, but I don't know. None of us knew each other before we were on this boat, did we?
Not really.
Did we?
I mean, that's up to you guys, I guess. You were passengers, but maybe you would have seen each other at meals and stuff. It wasn't like a vacation cruise or anything, though.
Sure.
All right. So you guys have grabbed some coins. There's a spiral staircase going up, and I guess the lightning stopped again because it's been 10 minutes.
Okay. You said there was a little bit more blood here.
Yeah, I just you definitely can tell the blood went this way, but it definitely tapered off.
Who is our antiquities dealer?
That would be me.
I might know that if we've ever had a conversation at some point. I might show you one of the coins, see if you can suss out anything about it.
The one guy you all know the job of is Andrew's character, who was the deckhand. He was helping you guys get on the boat when a wave washed a bunch of people over, and he ended up in it with you because it seemed like the right call.
How long were we on the boat before we had the problems and had to abandon ship?
I don't know exactly. Less than a week, yeah.
So it's a cruise. We might have run into each other, talked.
Yeah. Totally up to you guys.
Okay. So, Eric, I'll show you the coin. I'll show Denton the coin.
Well, actually, let's just go real quick. Hey, Dave, what would anybody know about you?
What would anybody know about me?
Anybody?
What would any of us?
Who was on any of them? Yeah.
Right. Wow.
Should have started with this, huh?
Yeah, probably. I work for the government.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, less surprising. He had a gun then, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Green.
If we talk, yes. I made all my money for when my mommy and daddy died. Let's see. What would they know about me if we just chitty chat? They would have found out I'm from Hastings, Nebraska. You know, real corn fed. And it's not until next year that my buddy Edwin Perkins is going to invent Kool-Aid. So we'll leave that for the future.
Wow, that's Kool-Aid's way older than I thought. All right, let's go around. Al, what does anyone know about you?
I mean, I'm sure that they probably saw that I took an interest in the artwork and that I have like a sketchbook and art supplies. So, I mean, I haven't really been forthcoming with my, with my personal life, but I'm sure to some degree it's
So you've been sketching on board the ship and stuff, and
yeah.
Okay. Adam, what do they know about you?
Probably not a whole lot. They usually see me with my head in my books, with lots of sketches of animals and various creatures and notes. Sometimes they do see me staring out longingly into the sea, or kind of trying to help the crew, but not really help.
You're not really trying to help, or you're just bad at helping? But
I'm trying. Yeah, I want to help, but I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay. Gotcha. Eric, what do they know about you?
I've probably talked some. So yeah, Antiquities dealer, was heading to look about more stuff to buy.
And
I will
answer for Andrew's character. You probably don't know much about him other than he's a deck. Well, they went to a
yeah. No one gives a shit about the deckhands.
That's what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm saying.
You might notice that I don't seem to care much about my job. But
yeah, that's fair. Not particularly great at it. So one other thing, maybe quick physical description. You guys have, if you want, stats that could be relevant. It might list one on your sheet, but also stats that could be relevant. Strength, constitution, size, and appearance. Appearance is basically looks. Size is how big you are. 50 is kind of the average. So if you're like a 70, you're like a big dude. If you're like a 30, you're either very short or, you're missing an arm or something, And then strength and con are just generally, do you look hardy, do you not? So it might be worth just going around quick. What do you look like?
Well, Ron Mendelsohn, he's a pretty big dude. He's definitely over 6 feet tall. He probably has a nice little suit jacket on that he fills out to the seams. So, yeah, that's what he's got.
How old does he look, roughly?
How old? He's not quite 30 yet.
Okay.
His appearance, he's average, maybe a little bit more than average. He's probably got he's probably got that whole short haircut, flat top thing going on, government agent style.
They all knew. How about Hattie? What does Hattie look like?
Pretty unassuming, pretty average run-of-the-mill guy, taller than average. He's smart if you talk to him. Yeah, I would say he probably looks, somewhere late 20s, early 30s.
All right. Adam.
Lonnie Ball is a young man, late 20s. He dresses very well. He likes to make himself look good, make himself presentable. He looks healthy and, like a charming fellow that doesn't talk very much.
Eric.
50s, dapper gentleman.
Okay. Andrew.
Somewhere around 30. Definitely looks like a lot of manual labor in his life. He's pretty big. We're gonna just say he looks like Hodor from Game of Thrones, I think.
Yeah. Huh. Not quite as dumb, I don't think, though, right?
No, average looks. real strong, real big.
There's
With a Bodor.
I don't know how much it really matters here, given that you're essentially shipwrecked. There is a skill called credit rating that you all have, and that's kind of essentially like what your social class is, or your maybe not social class, but your wealth class is.
Wow.
Rather than track money in this game, and for one shot it really doesn't matter, but rather than track money in the game, you have a credit rating. It just gives you a rough, like, could I buy this? If I really am stretching my budget, that's like when you make a roll. I was looking for the chart that says, like, hey, if your credit rating's this is about what you can afford. Here we go. 10 to 49 is an average credit rating. You could, maybe have a home or an apartment. Obviously, at the lower end, it's way less. 50 to 89 is wealthy. That's definitely, you're well-dressed. 90 plus is rich. 1 to 9 is, you're living,
Destitute.
yeah, you're pretty destitute, so.
Where do we see the credit rating on our sheet here?
It's
It's
a
in
skill.
skills.
Oh.
It's very obvious. I have a government job.
0 is basically homeless.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter much for this. I was just calling it out because it can give you an idea of, like, what wealth level your character might be used to, or...
Living on that government salary. That's me. That's Ron.
Yeah. Okay. So, back to... You were about to ask Eric something.
Yeah,
You wanted me to appraise one of the things?
yeah, it's I don't know if he'd find this interesting. There's some gold coins just kind of laying on the ground here. And I hand him the one I picked up.
Looking at it yourself, yeah, you'd say this is probably anywhere like, $4 to $7. Value.
Okay.
Just in terms of the gold.
Yeah.
The higher end, if you can find someone interested in that, like, particular coin for historic or whatever reasons. So, yeah, pretty valuable.
Yeah, I'll pass that on.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna head up the lighthouse stairs.
Actually, Derek, I will reveal Lightless 1.
Okay. We make
As well.
that available to everyone.
Oh, I've already got it.
We already had it.
Yeah, that was the one that you goofed and gave to everyone anyway. But yes,
No, I'll read it.
now
No,
you can.
Now you can read it. Just for in character, what you're revealing to everybody. What are you saying to them as you reveal it? Like, why is it relevant? Or for those who aren't going to
I
bother
mean,
to read it.
given the coins here, it looks like this is what they're about. So,
Benighted. Good word.
Yeah, who says that anymore?
Immortal soul. Really?
Have we heard of Innsmouth? Is that a place nearby?
Yeah, actually, I might have a map I can share with you.
Hey, Benighted is a rock group.
Did a thing just show up for everybody?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Beacon Island's kind of in the north there.
Oh, we're way off course.
Well, Rockport's what you were going for. You guys were going around the... You're probably coming from the west, I assume.
Yeah.
But you got too close because the lighthouse wasn't on. And then if you look at the left, there's like this zoomed in area around Rockport, and Innsmouth is not far from there.
No, it's real close.
So particularly, you who were doing research in the area would have heard of Innsmouth. I don't know that you know much about it. And right now, for the purposes of this scenario, there's not much that would matter.
Right.
In terms of like what's going on there. It really, you've probably all heard of Arkham too. That's a fairly bigger city in that area.
Ipswich. I'm familiar with Ipswich.
Yeah. So you know it's nearby. That's probably the main relevant thing. You might know it as a more insular community.
Who is, does anyone know who Mr. Cassidy is? I suppose that's the proprietor of the lighthouse.
Give me a intelligence roll.
Intelligence.
Based on everything you've seen here, you saw 3 coat hooks, 2 sets of boots, but space for 3 bunk beds, 3 plates on the table. You're guessing there are actually probably like 3 people who work the lighthouse.
Okay.
So when you said he was the lighthouse keeper, like I'm just trying to say, you think there's probably, if it is him, there's probably 2 others as well.
I am familiar with one of the persons on this island. Would I know their roles then?
Let me look at your history real quick. Okay. Let me just take you. No, I don't want to lose my camera. Yeah, let me just send you a message.
Okay.
I have to do there we go. David, not Dave. That was the problem. There you go.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm ready to head up the stairs. Is everybody else coming with, or are you guys hanging out down here?
Lead the way, boss.
How tall is this lighthouse anyway?
Great question that I tried to find the answer to before the session started and could not.
From the picture, it's what, 4 stories?
Let's see if the average. Which picture?
The Call of Cthulhu, the Lightless beacon. It's the background of the.
Oh, that one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, about that tall.
About
4
that
stories.
Tall. All right.
60 feet, 70 feet, 80 feet.
Okay.
Somewhere in there. Get out your tape measure and jump off while someone holds the end.
All right. So I start heading up.
All right. Oh, it actually does list the distances here. I just can't read them because the writing's so bad. 8.5, 6.5, and 17, maybe? That doesn't seem big enough. We're gonna call it like 50 or 60 feet at the top.
Okay.
Yeah, you start going up the creaky old steps. I guess not so much creaky as the whole. It's like wire, the wire spiral stairs.
Mm-hmm.
You get
like wrought iron.
The groaning metal sound. There you go.
Yeah.
And you're working your way up, and you can see up above you. It's gonna open. It's gonna like go into a room above you. So
Okay.
as you're maybe now like 40, 35 feet up, whatever, and you're approaching that room, is there anything special you want to do?
No.
Okay. Okay, you make your way up, and as your head kind of starts coming up, like level with the new room, because the spiral staircase basically goes up into it, like near the center of it. You see a guy there, a big old grizzled beard. He's sitting on the floor. He's all bloody, and he aims a pistol at you.
I duck back down.
And screams. Give me a dodge roll.
I duck and yell, "Whoa there, mister!" Dodge? Where is that? There it is. Oh, that's not good. Oh.
You gracefully dodge your head back down. Give me a listen roll, too. Everyone can give me a listen roll. You hear the guy screaming, "You're not going to eat me! You'll never take me!" That you hear no matter what.
We didn't hear a loud bang.
You did not hear a loud bang. That you don't hear no matter what. Oh, okay. Eric got it, and I don't know. Andrew hasn't rolled, but whatever. There he goes. Man, yours like shows up late. It's weird. Those of you who succeeded hear the guy dry firing probably a revolver or something. You just hear it going click, 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 click. Those of you who don't hear it can't make that out over the guy screaming. That you'll never take him. But the gunshot never comes, Dave.
Okay. I stick my head back up. Do I recognize this guy, or is he?
He is not the person you're familiar with.
All right.
He's covered in blood. His you can tell his leg in particular looks really messed up.
Okay.
But at this point, he's kind of like hobbled to his feet, and he's leaning against the wall. There's kind of a ladder that goes up higher into the lighthouse, and he's kind of got like one hand on it, but it doesn't really look like he's able to climb.
Right.
So he's kind of got like 1 foot and one hand on the ladder, and he's still just. You can see now. You couldn't hear it before, but now you're looking at him. You see him aiming the pistol at you and just dry firing it repeatedly. And the guy seems out of his mind. He doesn't even seem to realize he's not actually firing because he just keeps trying and trying.
I'll try to talk him down. You know, sir, what's your name, sir? My best, authoritative, government employee voice.
Oh, let me tell you what the room looks like too, real quick, in case.
All right.
In case it becomes relevant. I don't think it will. Man, I printed this out so I can flip through it just as slowly as I flip through a PDF. All right, in this room, you see in the ceiling here the mechanism used to turn, the lighthouse lamp above. You see a separate set of steps. I guess it wasn't a ladder, so he could probably get up. A separate set of steps leading up to the room above. He's not actually going up there. He's just kind of on the steps. You see a lot of boxes in here. You don't know what's in them. You see a workbench with some tools on it. You see an old radio on the bench. A couple books on the bench. I guess one book on the bench. You notice all that. But anyway, anyone else doing anything while he's trying to talk the guy down?
I'm gonna pull my knife out just to comfort myself.
I mean, what's around in the room?
Most of you probably can't see up there unless you're pushing up past Ron, because you're kind of all in a spiral staircase going up.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I didn't know if maybe someone did want to push up. All right. The guy's kind of squinting his eyes and looking at you, and he finally stops firing. You one of them? I'll kill you if you're one of them.
One of them who? I'm actually here. I tell him that I'm actually here looking for Michael Turner.
What the hell's that? Wait, actually.
No. Hold on.
Yeah, he'd know who he is.
Is that the right name? Or is that the wrong name?
That's the name he would be using.
Okay. Mike, he went outside last I saw him. They probably ate him.
Ate him? Who are they?
Those things. Those. Oh shit! What was the other guy's name? I'm just gonna go with Frank because I don't know. Frank. He saw him. We didn't believe him.
Is there what's the blood down in the kitchen? Were you shooting at someone?
There's 3 people here: Michael, Smith, and Cassidy or George.
George Cassidy. Was it okay? Michael Smith. That it'd be Michael, not
No.
Frank.
There's Michael and there's Smith. They're 2 different people.
Yeah, Mike. Okay, Michael's
Turner.
Yeah, it's okay. Smith. Smith is the guy, not Frank. Smith's probably his last name, but Frank Smith. There you go.
Okay.
All right.
If you find a different name in the letters, it's Smith. I didn't feel like looking it up.
Okay. I'll try to calm him down. Try to get him to talk.
You can give me a persuade roll.
Okay.
He is talking a little, but yeah, you can try to alter his, get him calmer. That's pretty good. So it does take you a few minutes of talking back and forth to him. He's less paranoid about you now. He seems to be a little more like a normal person. And come on up. Those things are everywhere. I don't know where they could be, but get on up here. We're safe for safety in numbers.
Yeah, I tell him there's several of us here. I want to, if he doesn't mind, I'd like to take a look at his leg. Looks like you've been injured there.
He's kind of skittish at first to let you get close, but eventually he kind of plops down on one of the steps since it was paining him to stand in the first place.
Right.
Give me a medicine roll, and everyone else can be up there now too. If you have stuff you're interested in, you can all fit up into that room.
What do we see? Like, I would want to be
spend a luck point.
Items.
I will spend 1 luck point.
Awesome.
Whoops.
Yeah, you just got to edit your luck down by 1.
I didn't mean to roll my luck.
Right. So what you saw in that room, there was a radio, there was a workbench with tools on it, there was some sort of book, like a logbook type of thing. There were a bunch of boxes that you'd have to open to know what's in them. There was another stairway heading up, presumably you would guess, to the part of the lighthouse that actually shines the light. Because it goes up to like a trap door in the ceiling.
Are there any windows?
Not here. Well, you know what? There is on that art out there, so I guess there's one window.
All right. I'm keeping my eyes peeled out the windows, looking at the trees if there are any.
It's pretty dark out there.
Well, there's lightning once in a while.
True.
I'll take a look at the logbook.
All right. You can make a mechanical or electrical repair roll, whichever is better, while you're looking at the logbook, to see if you can dig out any pertinent information. But in general, the logbook is showing basically maintenance records for the lighthouse. That you get, without any sort of roll. That's all you really get out of it. It's a log, repairs.
I set it down.
Yeah, that's fine. I played this adventure. I did the exact same thing. In fact, I failed the roll, and the GM was trying to give me more, to go. I'm like, I don't care. It's a logbook. My character just doesn't give a shit. Let's see.
But I will start looking at the boxes, opening them up, seats in.
Yeah. Trying to find that thing. I'm having trouble finding the specifics. So basically, it's like repair equipment for the lighthouse, stuff like that, like some new bulbs, various replacement parts if things get broken.
While I'm first aiding his leg there,
yeah.
I'll try to keep him talking, and I asked him about the lighthouse. Why is it off?
I'll head up there also. I mean, is this George?
Yeah, so you recognize him as George once you get up there. And he recognizes you and doesn't. What's your name again? I forget.
Denton.
Oh my God. Oh no, you shouldn't be here. We're all gonna die here, Denton. Quick before we do that though, your first aid, you give him like a hit point back or something with first aid, but more importantly, in your case, you can tell that the wound was caused by something like literally chewing into his leg.
Okay.
He's got a big chunk of leg missing. You also see some claw marks on his chest. This guy looks like. I mean, there's a good chance he doesn't survive the night. Your first aid might get him there till morning, and possibly if you can get him to mainland tomorrow. But he had lost a lot of blood.
Okay.
And honestly, I don't know how much first aid you can really do without supplies. But I don't know. You're tying a tourniquet or something. Whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Back to you, Eric. You were talking and.
I mean, just when I come up and he starts in on that, I'm like, what did you get yourself into this time, George?
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. These things just came. I got one, though. I think I might have gotten two. I don't know. I got a few of them. They're upstairs.
Okay.
I don't know where Mike and Smith are, or Mike and Frank are. Frank disappeared like yesterday. We hadn't seen him, and I don't know. Mike said he was going outside, and then they came in. Well, he was gone. I don't know. I haven't seen him since. It was hours ago. You know what we need? Dark and stormy night. There we go. Let's set that mood.
I'm going to ask him about these creatures he keeps talking about. What did you see?
You get just go look. They're upstairs. See for yourself. You'd never believe me.
Would you say they're reptilian in nature?
I guess. Or fish, maybe. Fish men.
Have you been able to communicate with them?
Fish dogs. I don't even know.
Fish dogs.
Communicate with them? Are you crazy? They tried to eat me.
Here, give me your gun.
No.
It's better use to me than you. You can't even go anywhere. We'll hunt him down.
You can try a persuade roll if you want.
All right. I'm not very persuasive.
Nope.
I'll spend the luck.
Give me the gun.
It was a difficult roll anyway. If you want to luck it, you can.
I did.
You know what? I got to make you guys describe how you got lucky, though.
No. Okay.
I kind of.
I dug down deep, Derek.
Yeah, I figured for you, Dave. Dug down deep into his wound. Your first aid roll. How would luck play a role in persuading him?
I start describing the horrific reptilian creatures I've seen in an attempt to scare them. Like exaggerate their features and stuff like that.
And
you don't want these things loose.
He's like, the gun's empty, but here, I guess, doesn't do me any good anyway.
Right.
Trade you for that knife.
No deal.
What? Just greedy, aren't you?
We'll take good care of you, George. Don't worry.
Can I see that gun?
Yes, here. Take the gun.
Honestly,
assuming the bullets fit the gun, I pull them out and load it.
So, Adam, if you spent luck,
yeah,
you would need to spend, I think, 6, because you need to get a hard success, which I think is half.
All right.
So when you're spending luck, I guess it's good to have a low score in that case. Yeah, he wanted the knife, but he'll still give it to you anyway.
Right.
He basically has figured out it's useless to him at this point.
Pass it off to the guy who has bullets.
Does it fit my bullets?
It probably does. It's time for me to find out now, though. One moment. There are at least 2 guns roaming around here. That's why I gotta figure it out. Alright, one it just says, okay, one's a 38. So you have bullets for 38. This guy has a Probably
Who
going to
has the
call
bullet
it.
for
If I don't
38?
find it in the next 30 seconds, I'm going to call it a 38.
I thought it was Andrew that found the bullets for the 38.
He did.
Yes. But I found them
Adam
secretly.
handed the gun off.
The
I
other
said,
one,
"Hey Adam, can I see that gun?" And he said, "Sure." And then I started loading it.
the
Yep.
other one is a Colt M1877,
That's what he has if it's a revolver.
and I doubt those are the same.
They really aren't.
Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of gun is it? Colt
It-
what?
So the bullets you have are for 38. His gun is a Colt M1877 revolver, which
And I just looked the gun over nicely and hand it back. Thanks.
they do have a 38. They have a 32, a 38, and a 41.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Ooh, can I make a luck check?
Yeah.
Right.
That's
You
a
should
perfect use of luck.
you should make the guy that is trying to load it make a luck check.
Yeah, Andrew, make a luck check.
Well,
Actually, you know what?
I don't know how to do that.
It helps all of you. Whoever has the best luck in your group can make a luck check.
All right,
I do.
Me, 55.
54.
You just click the button. It's a D100. You want to get under your luck.
You're on fire, Dave.
For what it's worth,
There
you're not
isn't
a
a button at luck.
There isn't? Dave just clicked it.
By the way, I am the gun guy.
Never mind.
All right, it turns out it is a 38 revolver. That's awfully lucky. You can load all
All
6
right.
of your bullets
Well,
into it.
Then yeah, I load it and say thanks. I'm gonna hold on to this.
Like, oh, it's a lightning. The 38 is a lightning.
There you
The
go.
41 is a thunder, and the 32 is a rainmaker.
Mhm.
And they got names.
You got the lightning. All right. Dude, Chloe, get off me. I know you want to go out. Let me text my wife quick. I found out the kittens are outside the door. Dog out of this room if the kittens are away, but I don't know yet. So George is, I don't know, sitting on the steps up to the top. Hattie has determined most of these boxes just contain repair equipment.
Do we hear anything happening above us?
Nope. Probably you hear rain pattering.
Okay.
So there's like a ladder up to a trapdoor.
It's like a separate spiral stairway. A trapdoor, yeah. I mean, you can get past him if you need to. He's just sitting because, you know, it's the most comfortable thing to sit on, and his leg is all jacked. We know, just ride out the night here.
Seems safe here. Only one person has mostly died in this room.
All right.
All right, well, we better go look. And we'll go to that staircase.
Is there anything else up? Who did you say this guy's name was? George?
George.
George. What else is above us?
The light, the beacon.
Which isn't on right now. Do you know why?
It might have taken a bullet. I don't know. Maybe one of them hit it. I'm not sure. I'm not going back up there.
All right, I'll head up and try to find out. That light really needs to be on.
Well, at the moment, guy whose name I don't remember, Tom, is ahead of you. He's opening up the trap door.
I'm gonna lift it
What are you doing with your
my
gun?
sturdy boat oar. I have put my lantern down.
Sure.
And I have a gun in one hand and my sturdy boat oar in my other hand.
All right. So you poke upwards with your boat oar, and the trap door. It's a little awkward, but you lift it. And it flops open to the other side.
We didn't want to flop it all the way because if combat was going to start, we wanted to close it again.
The sound.
But if no combat starts, that's probably okay.
The sounds of no combat starts. The sounds of the rain and wind and thunder are a little louder than you might expect. Definitely something up there is open to the open air, because you're not getting. It's not as muffled as it is down in the road, even with the window down here.
Okay, they go up there.
As you climb up and put your head through, you see a bloody scene. There's like you can see in the picture there, the lighthouse is all like glass panes around for the light to shine out. 2 of those are broken. So there's shattered glass up there. You see that the beacon light itself is shattered. But more interesting is blood all over the ground. It's really wet there because the rain's coming in through the broken glass. And you see... Man, do I have a picture? I might have a picture. Yeah, I'm going to show everyone because you're probably all going to see this eventually. So there's one... I think the picture doesn't quite do it right. It shows like a fish guy in a tie. I think he's supposed to look a little more in between human and fish than that. But there is basically a guy who has like really kind of grotesque fish-like appearance, but he's not like a full-on fish creature like that picture quite makes him look. However, also up there are 2 like large dog-sized fish/frog creatures. Dave, when you see this is going to be the thing you got a glimpse of outside. They got those big wide mouths with lots of teeth, wide eyes. They're all scaly. Andrew, give me a sanity check.
Wait, what? George isn't crazy? What?
All right. Give me a D. Nope, that's just 1 because you made your roll. So you lose 1 sanity. You rationalize this all the way in your mind somehow.
Wow, these guys have some kind of strange skin condition.
Definitely for the guy in the suit, that's probably what you'd be thinking. The other ones are just, I don't know everything that lives in the sea. I don't know. However you justify it, yeah. They definitely look dead, though. All 3 of them. George is apparently a certified badass.
Those dog-like things, they definitely look like some sort of animals, right?
So the next up into the room, so Andrew came up, took a look. Yeah. First of all, is anyone not going up there? Because I can just have you all do your sanity rolls right now. If you're going up to take a look. Never mind, we'll do it one at a time. Dave, you were right behind him and you were heading up. Give me a sanity roll.
Correct.
All right, take 1 point of sanity off. You also, you were somewhat inoculated anyway because you had seen one of these things outside the window. So this is just kind of confirming what you'd already seen in a lot of ways.
Or the same.
In fact, if this comes up again, you can't lose more than 1 more point of sanity from seeing these.
Okay.
You in particular, not everybody. And then, what, you were going up to, Adam?
Yeah.
All right, sanity roll.
Sanity is there.
All right. I rolled badly, so you lose 2 sanity. But you are a lot more unnerved by seeing this. That said, given your background, you're probably a little, probably pretty damn scared, but also probably kind of interested.
I'm grotesquely fascinated and start sketching, cutting little snippets off, sampling.
So you guys see Lonnie go up there and kind of reel back in shock, but then move forward and start like touching them, poking them, and everything you just described.
This could be the find of my career.
Is he like wearing clothes and like a coat and stuff, or he's more monstery?
There's who?
The dead bodies.
2 of them look like essentially big dogs, but fish creatures. The other one looks like halfway in between like a fish person and a normal person. That's the one who's actually wearing clothes. Like,
Right.
there's a chance he could pass as just a really ugly person.
I'm gonna go ahead and check his pockets and stuff.
All right. So Adam, you're checking probably the creatures more than the guy first, or what?
I don't want to dissect or mess with a guy. He's just a
Okay.
freaky looking dude.
Okay. You can give me biology or zoology. You can spend luck if you want, but I'm not necessarily recommending it. It might not be worth it.
No, I'm good.
You're checking them out. Basically, wow, you've never seen this before, but you're really interested. You're making sketches.
How big would you say their head is? Like
You're gonna take it with you?
Like dog size?
Smaller than a
Dog
bread
size.
box. A big dog.
Could he attach
Big
it
dog.
to his shoulder and walk around with it?
Yeah.
Adam, what's your area of specialization? Are you a herpetologist? Is this right up your alley?
I don't know what that means.
The herpetologist, that's the amphibians and lizards,
I am a marine biologist, so yes.
as opposed to an ichthyologist, which is straight fish.
In game terms, these things are size 25, which
That's pretty small.
I mean, if a person is 50 and a toddler's like 10 or 15, like I don't know. I'm thinking like large dog sized.
Okay.
The heads are probably a little bigger, like width wise.
Yeah.
All
right.
You do determine, regardless of your role, one was shot in the eye and one was shot in the belly. Andrew, you just know that obviously the dude you're looking at died from being shot. It looks like he was shot twice. You're searching his pockets. Adam's doing some drawings.
Lonnie tries to recollect if there were any dog-sized boxes downstairs. Dog head-sized boxes.
Like
or perhaps
like
a big jar.
Specifically was dog size, or just something you can fit one of these heads in?
Just something I can fit a head in.
You could find a box you could fit a head in, sure.
All right. I'm going to drag one of these bodies downstairs and take its head off and put it in the box.
Eric, give me a sanity roll. Well, you know what? Poor George. All right. Well, you guys both lose 1 sanity. Despite, I don't know, maybe it makes it less bad that he's just dragging it casually behind him. As it wetly thuds down each of the metal steps.
I believe the only correct answer at that point is, "What the shit, sir?"
This could make my career. I can't lose this.
And dragging it down the stairs is...
George flips the fuck out and starts not running because he can't, but as fast as he can, starts going down back towards like the cottage, downstairs.
That's fine.
No, it's not. I head down after him. Still yelling at the...
I'll get to you in a sec.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a nice workbench you can put this thing on.
Perfect.
While you chop its head off. Meanwhile, okay, up top, Andrew was checking the dead-looking guy.
I'm only checking him if he's dead, not if he's dead looking.
I mean, the dead guy-looking guy. How's that? I don't think you had anything else.
Okay. Sounds like all your Hackmaster
He's wearing a heavy hooded raincoat. He's got big flaps of skin around his neck and jowls.
He's probably not as big as me, though.
Yeah, the picture definitely oversells it, because the way the module describes it is, he also seems to be suffering from some sort of skin condition, going by his gray, rough complexion. His bulging, watery eyes stare sightlessly. Yeah. He does not have, really anything in his pockets.
Well, if he is very large, and his raincoat is good, I will take it, but I assume he is not very large.
It's all bloody, but you can take it. He's not tiny. Let me check. He is size 50. He's average human size. You could probably get it on. It'd be a little, tight in the shoulders, but
No, I want to look cool, so no thanks.
you don't want a dead guy's bloody coat. That's good, because I probably would have made you do a sanity check for.
Then I will get out my binocular, and I know it's dark outside, but apparently there's a lot of lightning, and I'll just look for stuff.
Sure.
It might be important later in the adventure.
Okay, so Eric's going down after Cassidy. Andrew is looking around. Dave, what are you doing? And I'm sawing the head off something, I think, in a moment.
Yeah. Did I hear the guy? Could I hear the guy freak the fuck out from up here?
Oh, certainly.
Then I'll probably head down and try to help out.
All right.
I'll probably be trailing after.
Al, what are you doing after seeing this all happen?
So you said that in the area that I was in, that there was like a workbench.
Yeah.
Can you go over there and see if there's like any kind of hammer or weapon?
There is, yeah. You can get a hammer or a screwdriver, or take your pick. There's a tool bag, so.
Dibs on the saw. I need it. Just for a few minutes.
I'll take a hammer.
There's not a wood saw, but there's a hacksaw. All right, you got a hammer.
Perfect.
And then right as you get the hammer, Lonnie probably sweeps the stuff off the workbench and drags that big corpse up there. What's your strength, Lonnie?
It's not bad. 45.
All right, you're struggling, but you probably get it up there eventually. And then you're gonna saw the head off?
Yeah.
All right, so Al. So Adam, just take 1 point of sanity loss. Al, give me a sanity roll.
You need to go to like the storeroom and find like a giant jar of pickles or something and use that.
You know what?
Derek, Lonnie's done this many times.
This seems normal. This seems totally normal. This is just stuff you do when you get shipwrecked. You start sawing the heads off of things.
Seems like it's stuff that Adam does in every game, no matter what the setting is.
I think it's great. You're looking around up top with
My Little Pony one shot. Adam starts beheading ponies.
You're looking around up top with the binoculars. The only thing of note you see is like you can see the distant shore, probably like 1,000 yards off. And you do see like a single light on the beach there, which seems weird. And you can make out a like a yellow rowboat on the beach, like 1,000 yards away on the beach, like across the ocean to where the mainland is. You're actually not that far from the mainland. It's just you don't know that you'd survive the trip in the storm.
According to the map, we're 600.
Yeah, it would be south. It'd be south. You're what? According to the map, you're what?
650 yards away from the mainland.
That's basically a third of a mile.
Maybe we should just all do swim checks and leave the adventure now.
I was estimating. You can get out your tape measure when you're out there with your boat. We'll find out. Down below, it's so dark. I don't know. Give me a spot head. It's definitely gonna be a hard success though. Which I should let you guys know what that means. Success. Well, okay, that was pretty good. Hard success is like half your skill, and extreme success is 1/5 your skill. So sometimes I'm looking for better than normal. So you actually are looking down, and you see extreme success is pretty good. You see, it's hard to know the exact number. At least 3 little dog-like shapes that are streaming out of the thicket behind the lighthouse, and like you can't see the full path, but they like ran around to the front, and as you like turn to try to track them, you kind of lose sight of them because the light being what it is when there's lightning and stuff.
Right. Okay.
All right, those of you.
I'm up here and I'm safe.
All right, so Cassie, where would he go? Let me think about this. Yeah, he's going
Is
to
there
go to
anything on the top level that I could put on top of the trapdoor if I needed to?
Bodies.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd probably be it.
Not as many as there used to be, Adam.
True. There's only 2 now. So yeah, Eric, and then with Dave behind him, you guys get to the bottom, and you see... Well, he wouldn't run outside. Cassidy probably runs to the front door, slams it shut, because I think it's just been hanging open this whole time. And then goes to the study, and when you catch up to him, he's like trying to pry open the desk drawer.
If I run, you mean hobble really slowly and in a lot of pain?
Yeah, actually, you have no trouble catching up to him. It's just he's not stopping unless you're making him stop, I guess would be a way of putting it. He doesn't stop till he gets to the study. I'm not sure what you guys are... You trying to persuade him of something, or what do you want to do?
I'm trying to get him to stop freaking out, maybe slow down, take a breath.
You can do it.
What is he going for in the drawer? That's the other thing.
Got more bullets in there. I need them. I need to reload my gun.
All right.
He already seems completely unaware he gave his gun away.
He gave his gun away. Yeah. All right. Stand back. We'll get this drawer open. And my lock picking skill or my locksmith of 1 means I'm probably just going to try to bust it open.
Yeah. If you look around the room, you can probably find something to help you pry it with, and then do a strength roll.
All right, strength roll. Wow.
A pretty good strength there, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes you a minute to find something appropriately you could jam in there, but you find, probably a letter opener on the desk and get that wedged in there and finally pop it. The drawer pops open, and indeed... I want to make sure there's actually bullets in there. The guy could be crazy.
Already crazy, huh?
Oh yeah, that dude lost it. There, you see a green velvet box in there, and it's got like the shape of a revolver, like sunken into it, but the revolver is not there. There's also 6 bullets loose there.
All right. I'll go ahead and take those out. It's always good to have more bullets.
Yep.
I'll just talk to him calmly, try to get him to stop talking and stop, flailing about like he probably is.
Sure. What are you doing, Eric?
Trying to keep him from running out into the darkness, basically, right now.
Okay. You guys can both give me a persuade roll. Although, to be fair, he's not trying to run out into the darkness. So, that one's success.
Yeah, now that I know that.
Yeah, Dave, you calm him down a little bit, and you calm him enough that he realized, man, that did not feel like 10 minutes. You calm him enough that he realizes he's not actually holding a gun to go with these bullets that you just got.
Yeah.
And he's like, the kitchen! Yeah, I need a knife. And he's calmer now. He's not running. Well, not that he can really run anyway, but he makes his way towards the kitchen, which adjoins. This room has connecting doors. And, you following him?
Yeah.
You, open the door to the kitchen. He goes in there. He starts rummaging around for a knife. And Dave, give me a spot hidden roll. He's like, I know there was a carving knife. He ends up grabbing a pot instead.
That's probably better.
You not only spot that the kitchen door, which goes outside, is now ajar, whereas it hadn't been last time you were in here. You also see some wet footprints on the floor in there.
Okay. I'll does that door lock? Does it look like it have a lock?
To the outside?
Yeah.
Yep. Give me
All right,
one more.
Go ahead.
Actually, you had a hard success, so I will back up a little bit. Give me a listen check.
It's not so good. Oof.
Okay. So you spotted the footprints and you're kind of tracking where they go, and like before you're going over to the door to try to lock it or close it or whatever, you see that the footprints go like right behind a counter where you can't see what's behind there. You don't hear anything though, but you might be a little bit suspicious of.
Okay. I will keep a lookout for there as I go over. I'm like staring at that spot as I walk over and shut the door and lock it, and I'll kind of grab George and say, "All right, you got your stuff. All right, let's go," and pull him back toward the study.
Cool.
Basically, just kind of I'm pretty sure there's somebody over there. I don't want to give it away.
Yep. Yeah, no problem. You back.
When we get back in the study, does that door lock, or do any of the interior doors lock?
The one between the study and the kitchen doesn't lock, but it does close.
Okay. All right. Is there a chair in here? Can I put a chair up under the doorknob? You know,
Sure.
kind of like that whole. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do that real quick. I'll give them a little shush maneuver. Denton's in the room still, hopefully, still in the study.
That
Yes.
persistent mechanical whirring you guys have been hearing since you got here, you can still hear it even over the sound of the storm, suddenly goes out. And as it goes out, you're plunged into darkness as all the electric light goes out. Except for those of you by the workbench, because there is an oil lamp currently lit sitting on the stairs there, I believe. It's not completely dark. You got, a little bit of light coming through the windows, but it's definitely hard to see, right? Andrew, up top in the lighthouse, it's not terrible up there. I mean, you guys in the study, it's not great, but you're not gonna walk into everything. There's windows there that you can get some exterior light from.
Was there exterior lights at all from the other buildings, or no?
Nope, not that you saw from up top. No.
Okay.
Being what it is in the 20s, you would not be surprised if none of those buildings had power, though.
Yeah, I figured.
In fact, there's no bathroom in here. It's just an outhouse. I don't think there was running water. They probably have to pump it.
The light on the South
they
Beach
need running water, right?
Light on the South Beach is still
20s had
there.
running water. I mean, they had electricity.
Well, I know they did, but not everywhere.
Is the
Sure, this
light on
probably
the
would
South
have.
Beach, does it move, or
I'm sorry, say that again?
you said there was a light on the South Beach?
Nope, it's just you just see it way in the distance. And to
But
be
it
clear, it's
doesn't-
not the beach of the island you're on. It's like across
Oh, okay.
to the mainland. Way over there, you see a little light.
So when
Focusing
I
on
have
it,
to swim, that'll be where I swim to.
it seemed like a figure with a lantern, and you see like a yellow rowboat over there. It's all you can make out in the distance.
Okay.
And mostly you can make
And
that
there-
out because of the light.
So I think it's moving away from the island.
Sorry, to be clear, the rowboat is not moving. It's beached. So
Okay.
so across the bit of ocean to the mainland, on the beach over there, you see someone with a lantern standing by a small rowboat. And you can only barely make that out because you have binoculars. You probably don't think much of it other than it's weird someone would be out there in the storm. Just standing on the beach.
Well, I will keep checking periodically if they stay safe up here while everyone else deals with whatever's going to happen.
Alright, you guys are in the study and it's a little dark and you got the door between you and the kitchen wedged shut. There are, however, 2 windows in here. And a door to the hallway. And at the moment, Ron's the only one who saw anything weird.
I'll turn to Denton, who's probably confused at me, blocking the door. And I kind of,
There's the issue if there's no lights.
I mean, is it like pitch black in this room?
It's pretty dark, but you've got the exterior windows and, occasionally you got moonlight and lightning. There's big clouds, so moonlight comes and goes, but you're getting at least some external light. You're not completely pitch black.
But
it's
I will
dark.
move over. I will move over to the hall door and shut it and tell Denton, find a light.
Eric and Dave can give me intelligence checks too.
Okay. Oh,
You can spend luck if you want, or you can wait and see what Eric does.
I'll
Find a
lock that up.
light.
What's that?
I will lock that up.
All right, for 3 points of luck, you do remember there was another oil lantern out in the hall near the front door.
Out in the hall?
Yeah, Tom had grabbed one of them, but there were 2.
I'll go grab the other one, real quick.
All right, give me a
Quick,
listen
fast,
roll.
in a hurry. Give me a what?
Listen roll as you go out there.
Fails. Fail.
Me- That's man, you are like all or nothing. So
It is Dave.
meanwhile, Lonnie's just sawing a head off and putting it in a box, and Hattie seems
They're taking a
totally
while.
cool with that. Probably just dreaming. Probably none of this is real. Once you have the head in the box, what are you doing?
Well, I want to, shake it out, get all the juice out. Can't have a red box.
And,
Yeah,
it's
okay.
out so it's everywhere, not,
Hattie, give me a listen check. I'm gonna assume Lonnie can't make it because he's busy shaking a head back and forth.
with your listen check.
Who needs a listen check? I'm sorry.
Al does. Hattie.
Okay.
Give me a second. I got, like,
He's listening to
I
cat.
heard a cat.
Yeah. Nice. So you hear what at first you think is your fellow shipwreckies coming back up the steps, but as you listen a little closer, it's like, the sound of people walking on metal is a little different than what you're hearing. You're hearing like softer, splotchy steps coming up. And it sets, I don't know, something about that sound just like suddenly it doesn't feel right. That something's not right there. That's not them. That's not them coming up.
And it's, one sec.
Dave, you grab the lantern and you're able to go back in the room. And light it, I presume. I don't know. That's up to you.
And it's
I will.
It's only me and Adam in this room, right?
Yeah, Andrew's above you Is trapdoor open or shut right now, Andrew?
I assume it's open.
I never shut it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I wasn't sure.
I go over to Adam and I try and get him to quiet and ask him to listen.
You stop shaking the head.
Yeah. Put it in the box.
All right. Yeah.
Do I hear anything?
Yeah. Give me a listen roll.
Listen.
You hear. You're pretty sure you hear your fellow shipwreck geese coming back up the steps. You definitely hear someone on the steps.
I tell him I don't like the sound I hear. I'm heading up, so I'm heading up to the top.
Okay. See ya.
So you go up the steps and you're starting to go up into Andrew's area.
Yeah.
Adam, as who you're sure would be Ron or Denton come back up. You turn and are maybe happy to see one of those creatures in the flesh and alive.
One of the dog things?
Yeah, it was kind of padding slowly up, but it sees you. And it gets like a wicked smile on its face, and it shows you all its teeth. And,
okay.
Let me see if I have a better description of this thing. It's alive. 1 second. Head and body are similar to those of an anglerfish. I think that was evident from the picture, but let me Google anglerfish. Yeah, those things are creepy as hell, man.
Yeah. I'm familiar with
it. It has elongated, spiny fins, muscular arms, and its hands possess 3 sharp claws. In addition, it has large, muscular, frog-like legs, clawed web feet, like those of a duck, and a long, thick-finned tail. Man, maybe it should make a sanity check after seeing what you did to it.
I was going to say, I look at this thing and say, oh my, you are beautiful.
Give me a sanity check. And you lost 2 already, is that correct?
3.
You lost 3. 2 from 2 from what you saw upstairs?
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna attempt to get. I don't know if I have a good vantage, but I'll try and have a good vantage for aiming and shooting.
So Adam, you lose 2 more sanity. You've now kind of lost all the sanity you can from seeing one of these things. In case I have that come up again, at least until months pass, which is outside the scope of this one shot. Oh, you succeeded. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. You only lose 1 sanity.
Okay.
You still have 1 more you can lose. So you're not. I mean, you're freaked out, I'm sure, or perhaps excited. It's you, but you're fully in control of how you react as this thing looks at you and its tail kind of like waves back and forth behind it as it hunches down and sneers at you. It definitely looks threatening, to be clear. Okay.
I'm going to pick up my chef's knife and try to keep it between me as I back up towards the stairs. Or is it a ladder? I forget what the trapdoor is.
Hey, I'm muted. Can I see any of this or no?
I did hear you say something and I got distracted and come back to you. I will. No, you're up top. Well, so here's what happened. You're up top looking around with binoculars. Hattie, which is Al, comes up. I don't know if he said anything to you, but pretty much right after Al comes up through the trapdoor, like this thing finished coming up the steps. So it was pretty quick. So you'll hear something in a moment, but you don't see anything unless you were looking down into the room, which I don't think you were right now.
No, it wasn't.
Okay. How do I use this thing's character sheet? That? Oh. That? I don't know how to actually roll things for it. Oh, it's just, that looks cool. Okay. That's neat. What's your dex, Adam?
My dex is 45.
All right, this thing goes first. It
There's a turn tracker.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we could try. I don't know how to make the turn tracker appear. Anyone familiar with the Roll20?
It says I need a token.
Oh, well, then I'm not going to worry about it.
Yep, sounds good.
I can track it anyway. It's not that complicated. This thing's tail's waving back and forth, and as you're, reaching to grab your knife back up, its tail flips forward, and a bunch of tiny little needles come out of it, coming right at you. You can give me a dodge roll if you would like to dodge. That will prevent you from attacking, though.
That's fine with me.
So the way dodge would work is this thing needs a roll to hit you. Actually, I don't remember how dodge works now. I think dodge either gives it a penalty to hit you, or I think it gives it a penalty to hit you. Combat.
I think if you just get on top of the workbench, it will be unable to do any damage to you at all. And
you just shot quills at me.
Because it's the bad AI? Is that the reason?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll just cheese it from the top of the workbench.
With arrows.
I get that reference.
Yeah. 1 second, look up dodge really quick.
I'm also looking up combat.
I
tried to avoid it.
I have yet to do combat in this game, so.
Yeah, me too.
Defender achieves. Okay. Resolving a fighting attack made against a target that is dodging. Except this isn't a fighting attack. This is a ranged attack.
It says I need a higher level of success than the other guy.
Okay. So if you succeeded and they failed, you'd well, you would. It just wouldn't hit you anyway.
The winning side avoids receiving damage and inflicts damage unless they are dodging.
You know what? This might not be this. So firearms, when you dodge them, it kind of uses up your turn. I don't think that.
Yeah.
I don't think it does in this case. So I think you'd still be able to attack. You just can also dodge as well.
It says I can dive for cover by rolling against their dodge skill. If I succeed, the attacker's rolls to hit are made with 1 penalty die.
Yeah, that's the thing I was thinking of. That was firearms. I mean, I could treat the tail like a firearm. That might make sense.
Yeah, it's ranged.
Is this thing really bad at this? All right, well then you can go ahead and make a dodge roll. Basically, either you're giving up your attack to dodge. All right, you failed to dodge, but he still needs to hit you anyway.
Okay.
This button doesn't work. I'm gonna have to roll manually. Oh, hey, there it was. No, it wasn't. I'm just gonna look at this thing. It is so confusing on their Roll20 sheet. Okay. The needles go flying out and they thud into the box with the head in it right next to you, like kind of between you and it.
Yeah.
And miss you. What would you like to do? Are you charging this thing with a knife or are you running away? Those are those don't have to be your only options, but those are options.
I was within arm's reach of the knife, so I'd like to grab that and then
that's fine. That can just be
quickly back away towards the stairs.
Okay, so you're retreating. So combat round duration is pretty flexible in this game. There is something you should be aware of if you get in melee combat. Let's say you go attack something, you make a fighting roll, and they make a fighting roll, and if you'll win a tie since you're the aggressor, but if their level of success is higher than yours, they will actually hit you on your attack.
Yeah.
Yep. And then they get their turn and they might hit you again.
Right.
Ranged weapons don't work that way. They don't fire back at you or anything, but. So it can be dangerous going into melee with something that is very skilled when you suck. Anyway, yeah, so you're retreating, and I'd say you have no problem, running to the stairs and, getting up there.
Okay.
So, Hattie, you just got up, and we're kind of clearing the trapdoor, and you hear some commotion, and all of a sudden, Lonnie comes barreling up there. Like his ass is on fire, and obviously you would be aware of that as well, Andrew. What would you guys like to do? It would be a new round. You definitely hear something scampering after you. Like it's close. It's probably on the stairs right now.
I would like to slam the trapdoor shut if I can.
What are you doing? Actually, you know what? Dex order. What's your dex, Andrew? What's your dex, Al? What's your dex?
40.
45.
45. And what are you, Al?
5.
45. All right, we'll give it to Adam since he's closer. He's slamming the trap door shut. However, he's actually slower than this thing. You all are. Well, actually, Andrew, did you have the pistol in your hand?
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a pistol ready, you actually get plus 50 to your initiative if you're just planning to shoot with it.
Well, I don't know that I knew combat was coming.
That's fair.
But
Fair
I'll
enough.
get it ready now.
Okay. So this thing comes charging up the stairway and tries to kind of leap up into the trap door. It's not too hard. The stairs go kind of up to it. But Adam is trying to slam it in this thing's face. And I lost my sheet. That's not it. It does indeed get up in there before you were able to slam the door shut.
Uh-oh.
Which means you'll be able to do something else in your turn. It was like we were just going through dex order. But it does get up in there and it tries to take a bite at you.
Okay.
Which that button worked. It misses you just barely. You stumble backwards. You probably, trip over one of the bodies there. Stumbling out of the way, but oh wait, you get a fighting roll, actually.
This is where the opposed thing happens?
Well, it failed, so it can't hurt you, but if you succeed, you might actually slash it as you're fending it off.
Is this like is there a fight? What is the skill here?
Were you you got a melee weapon, right?
Yeah. Oh, I see. Fighting.
I think it would be brawl with like a small weapon like that.
Sure, I'll brawl him. Nope.
Okay, so yeah, it lunges at you and you stumble backwards. Al, you'd be up next. This thing just burst up. Oh, by the way, Andrew and Al, give me sanity checks. Very good. Al, you lose 1. Andrew, you lose 3. I think you'd only lost 1 previously when you came up here.
Oh, ignore that one. Whatever it was.
Yeah. Generally, sanity loss all at once isn't terrible unless you lose 5 at once and then bad stuff happens. Or if you lose 10% of your sanity during one, adventure, or at least session isn't the right word, but without a rest in between. Which I don't think any of you are at 10% loss right now. Maybe, though. Actually, maybe it's 20%. I don't know what it is. It's around 10 points, I think, so it's probably more like 20%. Anyway, yeah, this thing comes up. You guys are freaked out. But Al, what are you doing? It's right there. Oh my God. You got a hammer?
I want to slam it with my hammer.
Hell yeah.
So how do I do that?
You would make let me look at your sheet. Probably fighting brawl would be my guess.
Okay.
There's a combat tab on your sheet.
Yeah.
That doesn't help. You have unarmed. And I'm not going to add a weapon in right now. You have brawl. Yeah, it would be brawl, which you're only 25%, but
Yeah, well, again. Oh, look at that.
That's pretty good. Let's see how it does. How does... Keep losing my sheet. Wow. There might be something in there about critical fail, but I don't know what it is. All right, this thing's trying to go for Lonnie. Not Lonnie. Yeah, Lonnie. And you kind of just, fight or flight reaction, bring your hammer striking down on it. What what does it say your bonus damage is, if any, on your combat tab?
1d4.
Okay, so you've got a decent strength and you're kind of big. So yeah, it gave you a d4 bonus damage. And I'm going to say the hammer that you have in your hand is probably a d4 as well. So you can roll 2d4. You bring the hammer down on this thing's back, and the impact is definitely blunted by the thick scales on its back, but it does squirm a bit in pain and turn at you and sneer. You don't feel like you hurt it terribly, but you did get some reaction. Andrew, what are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm gonna, this is a gun I haven't used before, and I'm not real great with guns, so I need to spend a lot of time aiming, and
You can
try to
spend
shoot it when it's not moving really fast, like maybe while it's currently annoying somebody. Who knows?
So you can spend a round aiming, and you will get what's called a bonus die on your shot next turn. And the way
I want
that
to keep my
works,
distance from all three of them.
there's not a lot of room up here, but
I know.
fair enough. The way bonus dice work are you roll an extra 10-sider, and you take the better of the two. That's what if you hit the bonus penalty button at the bottom, it'll just roll a 10-sider for you. Penalty dice are the same way, but the opposite. You roll an extra die, and you take the worst of the two. So if that, ends up happening. But basically, you're giving yourself a bonus die. You are also at point-blank range with the pistol, which will be an additional bonus die. So you'll get 2 bonus die on your next shot.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure there's something about firing in melee. I don't have it handy, though.
I'm not real concerned about it.
That just makes me want to look it up more. Downstairs, you guys hear something scratching at the kitchen door. And downstairs from the beacon room, you hear something else tromping in down there. Maybe a second one? I don't think you're in combat yet downstairs, but what if anything do you guys want to do down there when you hear that scratching noise?
I think we should, not knowing that thing is already upstairs. Do we hear the combat upstairs?
Not yet. You'll definitely hear a gunshot if one happens.
Yeah. So my thought would be we should regroup with everybody else upstairs.
Fair enough.
So just double check. We're currently in the study.
Yes. And I have a lantern that I pulled out of the hallway.
Yeah. And we're scratching right outside our door in the hallway?
In the kitchen door.
There is a door between the study and the kitchen. That Dave barricaded.
And that's where we're hearing the noise?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, the one that I put the chair under the knob, so it's hopefully it'll be a little bit more difficult to get in.
Yeah.
So something else I'm going to call out about guns. I just looked up Andrew's gun. It can fire up to 3 times a round. The first attack roll is normal. And then second and further attack rolls with a gun will add a penalty die. So if you're already at like 2 bonus dice right now, your first shot gets 2 bonus die. Your second shot will get 1 bonus die.
It looks like firing into melee range is just add a penalty die. So
Okay.
I imagine that would cancel one of the bonus dice.
Yep, that essentially cancels your point blank. So yeah, if you were to take 3 shots, you'd be at 1 bonus die, no bonus die, and then 1 penalty die. If you want to take all 3, you certainly don't have to. Just letting you know what your options are. All right, so back up top, this thing is up there, and it turns and it leaps for Patty. And this thing would probably be more terrifying if it had a fight above 40, but here we are. Hell, give me a roll. A fighting, brawling roll.
Sorry, me?
Al.
Me.
He hit it with a hammer, so it turned and went for him.
Are you gonna just tell Al not to kill it? You need it alive for your millions.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Well, do your roll, but actually, if Andrew was aiming, he'd go first because he was ready if he wants to.
Oh, I'm gonna miss anyway.
But you might as well do your roll so we just have it if it comes up.
So I roll the bonus after I roll?
Yes. You can roll your roll and then you can hit the bonus however many times you need to. Probably one in your case.
I don't know what that means.
So your bonus die was a 7. So your second roll would have essentially been a 71 instead of a 41. You want your 41, which is better, although it still misses.
Okay.
Blam. Not very good with the handgun.
No.
All right. So you want to fire one shot or do you want to fire more?
No, one is fine. That'll probably scare it off.
Okay. You fire a bullet and a glass pane, behind Al. Blows up. Actually, probably behind the thing, because Al's probably between you and it. It lunges at Al, and he comes swinging the hammer down on it again. Al, give me a damage roll. You hit it during its attack. Because apparently you're a godly artist. Again, you don't feel like you're doing a ton to it, but yeah, you see a little blood coming out as you bludgeoned it twice now, basically in the back. It's on all fours, so it's back. Another one comes up through the hole, looks back and forth between Hattie and Lonnie. And which one of you has lower luck?
54.
What's your luck, Al?
I have 55 luck.
55. All right. 54 versus 55, huh? Sorry, Adam. This one comes lunging at you.
Right. Bring it.
Yeah, you know what? If I roll like this all night, it's not going to be very scary. You're just going to be like, yeah, whatever. Kick him back into the ocean. You can make a fighting roll. As it comes at you, you can jab at it with your knife or whatever.
All right. I'm going to stab it right in the neck. Take that.
This isn't going well for me. What's your damage? Do you know?
No. How do I find that out? Combat?
Yeah, it probably only has unarmed, but it'll tell you what your bonus is, which is the main thing I care about.
None.
Okay, so you're not a very big dude, I guess. Or at least your combo of strength and size aren't very good. You do a d4 plus 2 with the knife. And it's an impaling weapon, which means I think you get an extreme success. You get bonus damage, but you do not have extreme.
Stabby, stabby.
Your knife just completely slides across its scaly hide. You don't actually feel like you penetrated.
Okay.
So those of you downstairs did hear a gunshot upstairs just now. And going to you guys, what were you doing? Maybe in the next, however, right during this round or so. If you're not doing anything, if it's just some time's going to pass before you get up there, that's fine.
I mean, I look at them and go, safer up with them, huh?
I give you a little,
George is screaming, "Oh God, oh God, oh God," and he's as far away from the kitchen door as he can get, probably backed. You know how there's that little crawl space under the desk where the chair goes? He's under that.
Yeah.
And then he's pulling the chair back like in front of it, like he's, playing hide and seek. With his pot. He's cradling the pot that he took out of the kitchen. All right, so you guys are staying down there at the moment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. There is a large slam on the door down there, but it holds. Back up top. Andrew, you'd be first if you're still using the gun.
How much damage does a sturdy boat oar do?
A what?
Boat
Oh.
or
A sturdy
Boat oar.
boat oar, as I wrote it down on my sheet.
You know what? Let's find out. I'd probably treat that as a really awkward to use club. I have weapons in the back of this book. I just gotta find them. Boat or chainsaw? No. Club large, such as a baseball bat or a poker, is D8. Club small is a nightstick, D6. I'm gonna say it's a D6. It's big, but it's really awkward and hard to fully.
All right. I feel
Leverage.
like my two buddies here have this well under control. And since they're at the top of the stairs and I'm on the sort of other side, I'm going to attempt to hop down the stairs and run the other way and hope I don't run into the third one.
All right, I will
And
come
also
back to
not
you.
sprain my ankle.
I'll come back to you in a moment then, because if you're not using the gun, your initiative is lower. You're at 40 without the gun, right? Your dex is 40.
Yeah.
All right. So these things, God, I keep closing their sheet. The one that was on Lonnie turns and joins in on the one on Hattie. So now there's two going for Hattie. And Al, give me one fighting roll. You can only fight back against one thing a turn. All right. So they turn. The first one that was already fighting you bites you. Oh. Pretty much. I wish I
Is
could
that
show
close?
that. I wish I could show that for the viewers. You know, who will never watch it. Yeah, that was pretty accurate image. Yeah, pop this out. It keeps closing. That'll do the trick. Oh, it actually has the damage on the roll. That's handy. So Al, it bites you for 5 damage, and then the other one bites you. You weren't ready for it. It had been going after Adam, and it turns and it lunges at you, and it gets you like right on the shoulder, right up by the neck, and you take 7. I don't know how many hit points you actually have.
11.
Well, you're not. That doesn't mean you're dead, but it does mean you're in bad shape, as they both jump on you and chew on you. There is one thing you can do, though. I don't know if you want to. You can spend. Man, you would need to spend like 60 luck or so to make that brawl roll a pass. I don't even know if you have that much luck.
I don't.
All right. Yeah, so they turn and they jump on you and tear into you, and I will fight. I think you're at least unconscious. I don't think you're dead. Like I said, I've never done combat in this before, so I'm a little unsure. If anyone does know, speak up. Character is dying when their hit points are reduced to 0 and they have sustained a major wound. Okay, so on your sheet, this is just for general knowledge, there is a major wound checkbox. Click that, and then you can click dying too. It's just a way to keep track. Basically, You can't really die in this game until you get down to 0, where I think any wound becomes a major wound, or once you take a major wound, which I think is half your health. After that, there can be chances that you're dead as soon as you hit 0.
It says he needs to make a successful con roll at the end of the following round.
Yep. One thing that this game does have is that you can stay conscious by spending a luck point. And the cost like doubles every round that you're using it to stay conscious, and as soon as you stop spending, you drop unconscious. So right now, effectively, you're dying, but you can stay up by spending a luck point. Basically, though, if you take another hit, you're probably dead. But it's probably better than being unconscious. I don't know. Maybe it's better to be unconscious. You tell me.
I'm unconscious.
Cumulative damage ceases to be tracked once current hit points have reached 0. Do not record negative hit points. On 0 hit points, the character is unconscious. Further damage is generally ignored, but any sincere attempt to kill an unconscious character should succeed. So at this point, if they decide to chew on you, you die. But you know, that's Cthulhu.
Yep.
Adam, you're up next. This thing had been going for you, and it turned and it veered off.
I'm running like a madman.
Down the steps?
Yep.
And that's what Andrew was doing too?
Well, I was jumping down the steps from the other side.
I don't know what the other side is.
Well, there's a hole in the floor, right?
Essentially.
And they were at the top of the stairs, and I was.
They'd come out up. They had come out into the room, and we're chewing on Al now.
Okay.
You can get around them. I mean, that's essentially what you're doing, right? You're trying to get around them and get down. Yeah. Okay. So both of you leave Hattie to his fate.
Yep.
And you hear smacking, chewing sounds as you descend.
Also, our good friend George. Bye, buddy.
No, George is
downstairs. He's down with us.
Downstairs.
Oh, he is?
Yeah,
he's the reason we split this party.
What was the part where he was like putting a chair in front of him up against that was somewhere
That's
else?
downstairs.
Okay. I like where Andrew could have shot the thing trying to kill Al, but instead was like, nah, I'm out of here. And now Al's dead. That's good.
I wasn't going to hit anyway.
That might be true. It's a good thing you got the gun. All right. You guys are booking it down the stairs. Meanwhile, you guys are hearing slamming on that door, the kitchen door. What do you want to do about it?
I'm ready to shoot it if it comes through.
How many chairs are in this room?
I think there were 3.
And right now, one's wedged under the door to the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to wedge one under the door to the hallway, and I'm going to pick up the third one to beat something over the head if it comes in like the window.
Awesome. Dave, I assume you're bracing and aiming at the doorway?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm not going to roll. I'm just, it's just going to happen because it's going to happen eventually. Those other guys are running down the stairs, and suddenly the door, shudders. There's a crack. Shudders again, and the chair kind of scoots away, and you're pretty sure the next blow is going to do it in. And as it does indeed shatter, one of those little, fish dog-like things kind of bursts into the room, and you were ready to shoot this thing. You can just go ahead and take a shot. You've got whatever your firearms is, but you were bracing, which is +1. It was point blank, it was +1, and I'm giving you aiming essentially too. So you get 3 bonus dice on this. So make your roll, and then.
Okay, so how does it? I go to the combat tab. I hit the.
The most Dave thing ever would be to completely fail this.
Now just hit bonus 3 times. Or bonus penalty, it's the same thing. I don't know why that isn't working. You can roll a D10 if you have to.
It looks like there's it broke off the second half, the
I don't know.
pipe character ID.
Yeah, I don't know. Just roll D10 3 times.
If I had to guess, it's because we have parentheses in our names.
Might be. All right, so you had is it 10 is 0? 10 is a 0, right?
I have no idea.
right? When you're rolling D100s, 10 is the 0.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah.
So that would become, you rolled an 83 or a 3 or a 33 or a 33. That's basically how it worked. Your bonus die was replacing the tens digit. The best of those is 0-3, which is an extreme success. Your gun is an impaling weapon. So what that means is you do maximum damage on your gun. Do you have the damage listed on your gun? I think it's a D8. Is that right?
D10.
D10. So you do 10 damage automatically, and because it's an impaling weapon, you roll another damage die. Right, so you do 14 damage. This thing comes through the door, and you were just lined up perfectly. The shot takes it in the head, and the thing just goes limp and drops to the ground.
Okay. You want to explain that combat thing again to me? The 3D10? Yeah. Okay.
Where they're coming from or how they work?
Yes.
Okay. First, I'll say how they work. Bonus die. So all your rolls in this game are percentile, right?
Okay.
A bonus die is roll a tens digit a second time and take the better of the two. So think if you were rolling actual dice, maybe you're rolling 4 dice here for the tens digit and 1 for the ones digit. And you're taking the best of those 4. The best of those 4 for you was a 0, because that ends up giving you a 0-3 total. Penalty dice work the opposite way in that you take the worst of all those dice you're rolling. Sort of like advantage, disadvantage in 5th edition, but just for tens digits, I guess. The reason you got all those bonuses is because it was point blank, which is what bonus die. You were aiming, because you spent the round before that doing that, right at that doorway, and because I assume you were like bracing on a desk, or you were getting something to brace yourself. I was giving you the maximum bonuses. I did screw up, though. You're only supposed to have, I think, 2 bonus dice or 2 penalty dice max, so oops.
Okay.
You should add 1 less die. It doesn't really matter.
I didn't get that third one. That third 3.
Yeah. Anyway, you blast it. Those of you who are running down the steps hear a gunshot from below. You're probably just about to the bottom when you hear that. What would you like to do?
I'm going for the storeroom, and I'm going to close myself in there.
Okay. Yeah. Are you going to let Lonnie in? Lonnie's right behind you.
He wants to.
Yeah, let's do it. You and me together.
I mean, as long as he's not bringing heads and stuff with him.
Oh, just one.
Well, did you pick that up on the way?
I take it with me everywhere.
Okay, maybe he's not right behind you. You get down to the bottom and you shut yourself in. Lonnie comes down.
My own head.
Oh, your own head.
I didn't have time to pick up my lantern or anything.
Well, that's true. So it was dark that whole trip down. Shit, you're right. Okay, well, you both can be there if he wasn't actually carrying the boxed head.
Not.
All right. And Eric, you did not need to use the chair. The thing was quite clearly dead after.
Sit as far back as I can with my gun aimed and ready to miss more stuff.
So you're just aiming at that door?
Yeah.
Okay, so in your case, if something comes through and you're just blasting the first thing that comes through,
you'll get... it's scary.
Yeah, you'll get 2 bonus dice. All right. What do you guys want to do? Door to the kitchen is shattered, basically. You definitely heard some commotion out in the hall, but you don't know what it was.
I'll stick my head in the kitchen through that doorway to see if there's any more in there.
Sure, give me a spot hidden.
Skills.
You know what we need. That was a really good roll. You don't see anything in the kitchen, but you do see something just outside the door.
Like, how many of them?
You only see one.
Okay. Does it see me, or can I duck back real quick?
You're pretty sure it saw you, but yeah, you can duck back.
Okay. Once, I look at the other 2, and I'm like, they're outside the kitchen door. Let's get out in the hall.
George is cowering under the desk. I don't think you're going to talk him out of that right now.
Okay.
He's kind of lost it again. He's babbling to himself. How about you, Eric?
I mean, I braced a chair under the door to the hallway, and no. I mean, what's your plan other than the hallway?
I wanted to get upstairs to find the rest of them.
You're going hunting?
No. Find the rest of you people.
Oh.
Well, you guys are...
Sure.
All right,
Okay.
You move the chair, you open the door, and as you go out in the hall, it's very, very dark. I'm assuming one of you is carrying the lantern.
Yeah.
I guess I am, so you can shoot at things.
Sure.
And where are you headed?
To the stairwell.
Those of you in the larder hear some quick and heavy footsteps outside the door, but it does seem to pass you. A moment later... Wait, where are you going, Dave? I'm sorry.
We're going to the lighthouse, because that's
Okay.
where we last knew them to be.
All the way up, yep. A moment later, you hear some screams coming from the study. And they stop pretty abruptly. Those of you in the larder hear them more clearly. Going up the lighthouse, you come up and there is no one in the workshop. Give me listen rolls.
That's we don't have those.
Well, then it's not going to be very good. Yeah.
It's not going to be very good.
You do hear that the trapdoor, you probably see too, that the trapdoor is open because there's probably a little bit of water dripping down. With the rain coming in through the busted glass, you can hear, the wind, the thunder. But
right.
That's all you're really hearing right now. You see a head in a box, which is weird, but you do not see your friends. Well, your fellow shipwreckies, let's say.
Right. Some of them were upstairs, up farther, weren't they? I'm gonna keep going. Maybe they went up.
Give me a sanity roll, and
I mean, really, that's all there is up there. There's no...
It's nowhere else.
We're
You go out the window.
We're in the room with the workbench. There's where they were is the room above. You see in the trapdoor. There's no light up there or anything, and you know he had a lantern.
I can probably show you the.
Well, the
real
lantern's
map
on
now.
the floor in the workshop.
Is it?
Yeah, I never took it upstairs because I had my Bodor and my gun.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's great. Here, you guys
So
can
the
see this.
lantern's on the table in the workshop here?
You guys can see this now. Not that it really matters, but maybe it helps you visualize. They make it look like it's the same staircase that goes all the way up, but the module describes it as a separate one once you get up there.
Yeah. But we're effectively at 23 right now.
Mm-hmm. All right, you're going up the stairs?
I'll stick my head in real quick.
So those of you in the larder, just let me know if you're deciding to do something or leave. For the moment, I assume Adam's behind
G-Man will take care of it, I'm sure.
Andrew, who's got the gun and is pointing at the door.
Yeah.
We're trying to workshop a way off the island. We got to get back to a boat somehow.
All right, Dave, did you give me that sanity roll?
Do you need a sanity roll?
Oh yeah,
What
because
for?
you're about you'll find out.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, you only lose one. You poke
Yay.
your head up, and also give me a stealth roll.
Okay. Stealth. Ooh, I have that.
Nice. You go up the steps and you peek your head through, and you see the mangled remains of Hattie, just like torn to pieces, guts out, and these things are just like going to town, shaking back and forth, and you see two of those things just covered in gore.
Okay.
And they both have their backs to you at the moment and did not seem to have heard or noticed you.
All right, I slink back down the stairs. I grab the lantern off of the workbench, and I'm like, Hattie's dead. Nobody else is up there.
Okay. Well, quietly. Okay.
Lantern in one hand, you're like, the 50-year-old antique dealer is like chasing after the guy with the gun.
He's decently spry.
Oh yeah.
All right, you
I'm
guys
decently spry.
go back down, and what are you doing?
I guess we're at the bottom. I turn to whatever your character's name is, Denton. And I'm like, you got a plan? Any suggestions?
We hear them talking.
We're trying to be quiet. I don't know if that we are at the bottom of the stairs.
You guys in the larder can give me listen rolls.
Is it still? So it is still massively storming and all.
Oh, I hear everything.
Yeah, you can tell. Wow, you both. Man, this thing must have the thinnest walls in the world.
We're on pretty high alert at the moment.
You maybe can't make out every detail of the conversation, but you do hear your two party members there whispering to each other, just at the bottom of the lighthouse. Anyway, go on with your conversation. I just want them to know they're hearing you.
Tom, let's go.
The first one I was asking you at least is it still storming and all?
Yep.
I'm getting out of the larder while I hear them talking.
Okay.
I mean,
the door to the larder opens.
I point my gun at it.
Bang, 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 bang.
I wouldn't hit you anyway. Sure, you could hit me though.
my best bet at this point is probably see if we can go turn the lights back on, maybe?
I say we go fix that boat.
Fix what, our boat?
Yeah, the boat we came in on.
That's also on the wrong side of the island? I thought about that.
It's not on the wrong side of the island, is it?
Oh, it's on the wrong side of the island for what we want.
It's all water. There's no dogs in the water.
The frog-looking things, you think they aren't in the water?
I'm going to give the marine biologist the automatic knowledge that these things are probably aquatic.
Fair enough.
If you want anything, I'd say take those coins and throw them as far away from you as we go running somewhere.
They're after the coins?
As good a guess as anything at this point.
There's another house, right? There's another building.
There's a couple buildings out back.
Well, let's go.
Out back.
This building's not safe. Let's get to another one.
Neither of those, but okay.
I think I agree. We should look at the lights. We should try to start the lights back up. Did that machine sound like it failed spectacularly, or?
While you're talking, I guess you can all give me a listen roll. Someone's bound to make it, though.
Some of us really aren't, though.
Uh-oh.
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 Boom.
It's all on you, Adam.
What are we doing? Sorry.
Listen.
Listen.
Hey! So you not only hear something is starting to come down from the very top of the spiral stairway, but you hear not that you'd really suspect it's anything else, but you hear the wet, splotchy, webbed feet steps.
Okay. I'm getting out of here. See you guys.
You're just gonna run out into the dark? You don't tell us there's anything coming, correct? You just start running?
Yeah, I'm not thinking straight right now.
Yeah.
Which way did you run? Out the front door or out the kitchen door?
Did you guys leave the study door open?
Yeah.
Yes.
But there's no light in there, right?
Correct.
With you? Okay.
I think I have one light, and I don't know if Dave's still carrying the other or if he's handing it off. Okay.
So, Adam, you go running out the front door. Who's going with him?
I'm going out the kitchen door.
Oh. Okay. All right, fair enough.
Weirdly enough, I think that's the correct answer, so yes.
Okay.
Is anyone not going, other than Al, who's dead?
Me.
Yeah.
I will trade the G-Man my gun for his lantern. It has 5 bullets.
I don't know. Do we want
Give me the gun if no one else
Here.
is going to use it.
here?
What's your skill at it, roughly?
45.
Okay, here you go. Deal.
All right, who's holding a lantern? Andrew and...
I think I still am.
Okay, you can have a lantern in one and a gun in the other. That's fine.
Here, I'll
Yeah.
take the lantern if you want to.
Oh, you
You
ran.
just took off running, dude.
Oh, no, you're right.
Go on, dude.
I'm gone.
I guess we gotta go chasing after this dude.
All right, I go.
Hold on.
All right,
All
I
right.
guess I don't know how long it takes to eat a 50-year-old.
So, Adam, give me a stealth roll. I know you're not trying to be stealthy, but give me one anyway. Wow,
Do I want to spend luck?
It's up to you.
Sure.
All right,
I spent luck.
you pretty quietly get through the kitchen and out the door into the wetness outside. The rest of you are following. You can all give me stealth rolls too.
All right.
So, I mean, one of you's bound to blow it.
Oh, badly here in a moment. Hey!
Oh, it was Dave.
Oh.
50%?
Dave is all like extreme failure or extreme success. Yeah, so you guys are kind of making your way carefully through the kitchen, quickly but carefully. Dave is too, but what he doesn't notice is that when George was searching for weapons and stuff, he dropped a bunch of utensils on the floor, and Dave accidentally kicks a fork, which like skitters across the floor and bangs into like a metal trash can, and ring.
He's out for everyone to look down.
It's not my fault.
You know, he was busy looking out the window for potential threats.
Yeah.
And
was
you hear wet steps and like claws digging into the floorboards coming from the study as something starts rushing your way.
That's fine. I got a gun.
That said, you can be like outside at this point, but definitely something heard you and is starting to pursue.
All
What
right.
do you want to do about it?
Adam,
where were you going once you got outside?
I'm trying to run towards where I think other buildings are.
Okay, you would know they're around the back of the lighthouse, so that would be off to the
that's
right
fine, yeah.
after you go.
Take
All right.
a right and go.
Was everyone else full on running, or
I am.
okay.
is it still raining?
Yes.
Yes.
Here, let me back that up. Is there a way to repeat this? Because there really should be.
Put it on loop, can't you?
I don't see a button for it.
Huh.
Whatever.
Is there a playlist and you can just put it on there 40 times in a row?
There's a playlist, but I don't. Oh yeah, maybe. Actually, I have these things on a playlist, but it's only playing the one anyway. Which is good because I don't need Shia LaBeouf playing over and over again. Well, I do, but
I was gonna say, are you sure?
Dave, really, what I need to know is: are you running or are you potentially fighting?
I am. Can I move, but keep an eye over my shoulder to see if they're coming up
Yeah.
on us?
Yes. You
Okay.
will not get the plus 50 initiative with a gun when you're doing that, though.
That's fine.
All right. What is your move?
I have a move?
Yeah, it's somewhere. Maybe under combat.
Oh,
It's under
combat.
combat. What was my move?
Cupid rate 9. Is that good?
That's pretty good,
On
actually.
7.
Yeah, you were pretty well in the front. I don't know what their move is, so that doesn't help me, does it? Probably something I have to calculate somewhere.
I was a tailback over at Hastings College. I look like a football player.
So you're outside in the dark, and you're racing around the to the back of the lighthouse. Ahead, you see buildings. Friggin' map. Immediately, you see one is obviously an outhouse straight ahead. Slightly around to the right behind it is a shed. And the other one, you can probably just tell from what you can see on it. It's got like a rain collection thing on the roof. And like it's not really well concealed. The other one seems to be like an outdoor shower, basically. So the one that's probably interesting to you that you can see most immediately is a shed. unless you want to go hide in an outhouse or something.
Nope. Shed it is.
That said, Dave, you're glancing behind you as you're running, and you do see this thing come out of the kitchen, following behind you, and it's bearing down on you. You can try to take a shot at you if you want.
Okay. I'll try and take a shot.
You are at 1 penalty die because it's dark out here, and because you're both moving pretty quickly.
Okay.
But
so,
you have 1 bonus die because of the point blank. So, sorry, you have 2 penalty and 1 bonus. You come out to 1 penalty. So hit the bonus penalty button and get a 5 or less. And
it's not gonna work.
Okay.
Because that little broken text.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it.
Oh God. So that is a 78.
Yep. So that one, your shot misses. Because of the dark and running and everything.
Sure.
Keep track of your ammo. I don't know what your ammo is, but you have 6 shots, right?
I have. Let's see. Yes.
Or at least without reloading.
Whoop. All right. Didn't mean to roll that again.
All right. So the rest of you, if you glance behind you, you see Ron firing behind him, and you probably see the thing coming. He's probably closest to the back, though. Well, he doesn't have to be. He's pretty fast. Are you trying to bring up the rear or no?
Yeah, I'm not gonna pass anybody. I don't want anybody to be behind me as I'm firing over my shoulder.
Adam, since you had left a little before everyone, even though you're not the fastest, you get to the you get to the shed.
I'm going in.
And inside, you see something I will find any second now. Well, it's the generator shed, so this is where the electrical generator is. You do see that the roof's in bad repair and water's dripping down on it. However, you don't think that's what did it in. You think it was actually shut down, because you see the lever to turn it off, and it's in the off position.
Okay.
Oh, they cut the power! They're freaking animals! Wait. Wrong movie. There's probably some tools and stuff in here, like shovels, rakes, stuff like that. I'm having trouble finding that page, though.
Any machine guns?
I think you see a machine gun.
Alright. Let me check my luck.
I mean, you might be able to find a... No, I mean, there's no machine gun, that's for sure. What do you want to do in here? What's your plan?
It's not very secure, and this is the only building. It looks like there's 4, based on this map I'm seeing.
No, there were more
outhouse, shed. There are more buildings?
Oh, got to.
Yeah,
turn the power on.
This was the closest you saw as you came around. There was the outhouse, a bathhouse. There's one more building beyond this.
Okay, screw this building. I'm going to the next.
Okay.
Turn the power on. I'm yelling over my head.
The other one, I kind of conflated the two and made them into one. The one you were in was the generator shed. The next one you go to is the work shed, which has more like tools and things you might turn into weapons potentially.
I'm going to the work shed.
Okay.
I'll go to the generator shed. Not that I'm going to be able to do anything with it, but I'll try.
Well, what do you want to do?
If I'm following the people. Because
well, the people just split. So Adam literally opened the door to the one, looked in, and then said nope, kept running. And Eric looked in and said yep, and went in. And Andrew, I don't know what Andrew's doing.
I'm going to stick with the guy with the gun.
I want to be in between as many people as possible.
Well,
Adam's on his own. Got it.
The guys with the gun just went into the generator shed. Do you want to go in
I'll go with them.
Okay.
In that bow door.
Adam, you run to the work shed. You close the door behind you when you realize no one's following you?
Yes. Is there any opening in this building? Is the door the only way in?
Yes. There are
Okay.
no windows on this building.
I'm gonna start barricading.
All right. Who's got the lowest luck out of those survivors of you?
71.
71's pretty damn good. What was yours, Eric?
55.
Adam?
Oh, you need my luck?
Uh-huh.
It was 54, right?
53.
53.
Andrew, what are you?
60.
All right, Adam, it's coming for you.
All right.
Let's see. What would a makeshift barricade be? Mechanical repair might be the best, but I can be talking to just about anything. Either
I'm
way,
just trying to
you're
pull
shutting
crap-
you're shutting the door and you're
Heavy
putting
crap
stuff
in front of the door. Yeah.
No, I'm just trying to figure out how good of a job it is as this thing starts bludgeoning it. You know what? First of all, let's go back to the other people. You run into the generator shed. What are you doing?
See if I can figure out how to get it back again. Is it out of gas? Does it start? Does it spark?
If you pull the lever, it starts. Something
Okay.
turned it off. You hear you've now identified the mechanical sound you guys had been hearing. It's this damn
Yeah.
generator, super loud. There's no light actually in this shed though, for what it's worth, even after you turn it, other than what you brought with you. Speaking of which, Adam, do you have a light?
I do not.
Awesome. It's very dark in here as you're starting to pile
fine.
things in front of it. Man, something really should be in there with you. It'd be great, but there's no reason for it. I like the movie image of you piling all this stuff in front and then just backing away slowly, and the cameras,
Yeah.
you know.
And then the
behind
alien
you.
crawls down from the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then just as you back up, its face comes into frame behind you.
Right.
That'd be great. Not gonna happen right here though. You guys who went into the generator shed close the door behind you or what? Because this thing was right behind you.
Yeah, I'm closing the door.
All right.
Yeah,
We're not repeating the mistakes we did last time.
All right. Let's see how this thing rolls. Well, despite Adam having the lower luck, I think it went for your door, given that it was right behind you, and Adam had a little bit of a head start. It bludgeons into the door, and if whoever was closing it, give me a strength check.
Did I say I was closing the door?
I thought you did. Right now, that is good enough because I was giving it needed a hard success in the first place. So you basically close the door shut and you feel the thing slam into it, and your body is the only thing holding that door shut right now. It definitely, you can tell it would have given without.
We're gonna need some guns.
Adam, you hear the banging out there as you continue to pile stuff in front of yours.
Okay. I'm glad it's over there and not here.
Outside you hear like almost like a barking, like a seal barking, like that noise. I don't have the Murloc noise to play anymore. That's too bad. But the banging stops outside for a minute as this thing starts to essentially howl.
Calling his buddies.
Although it's probably, you guys can hear that because it's pretty loud, but you're not hearing much in here with the loud generator. You do note there are some gaps in the roof here that rain's coming in. And you're pretty sure if you needed to, you could get out through the roof. Although if they needed to, they might be able to get in through the roof. It's not well constructed. Yours, Adam, is a lot better constructed, but it is so friggin' dark in there that you're having trouble even telling what you're doing at this point as you're pushing stuff in front of the door.
I feel for a lantern.
That's a good question. There might be one in here. Give me a luck roll.
I did it.
Yeah, you find a lantern. Give me one more luck roll. There were matches right next to it.
Oh, sweet.
That's pretty lucky.
I made the right choice.
Meanwhile, you guys are in that generator shed. What you doing? The banging has stopped for the moment.
Is this thing loud because it's loud, or is it loud because it's busted?
It's loud because it's loud.
Okay. Are there any windows or anything?
Nope. Just you are getting a little bit of light coming in through like the patchy roof. No, not really.
They're not pushing on the door anymore?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Adam, you hear a bang against your door. Just one.
Okay.
Kind of like they were testing it. Didn't give, though, and there's no follow-up bang.
I turn to Denton and say, how many bullets did you have? Is that gun fully loaded?
There's 5 in it.
I don't know. I got it handed to me, but sounds like 5.
I pull all of the I pull the 6 bullets out of my pocket that we got from the desk and hand them to you because I have a reload.
Okay.
Just to make sure everybody's to make sure these guns are good to go.
All right, it's getting late, so I'm gonna just quickly, like, if there's anything you want to do other than wait, let me know. Otherwise, stuff will happen in a minute or two. Anyone got actions? Adam, you got light. You're bunkered up as good as you think you
I'm
can
trying to
be.
find the weapon.
Yeah,
keep
you can
barricading.
you can get essentially a pitchfork or something.
Okay. That sounds good.
All right, so the banging does start to resume after a moment. After a couple minutes, and it's much louder, and there's multiple thumps at a time now.
On Adam or us?
Right now, they're all banging on Adam's shed. He's unlucky that way.
Getting ripped off.
Are you, though? I had concrete criteria for who they were going to go for. So you know that at some point this barrier is going to give out. I'm not going to sit here and just roll until it does. It will happen, though. Is there anything you want to do before that happens? And the rest of you do at least hear that banging. Obviously, you don't know exactly what it is, although you could guess. Is there anything you want to do, or are you just staying holed up?
You said there were holes in the roof?
Yes.
Big enough for a large person like me to get through?
With you breaking them a little bigger, yes.
I'm gonna kind of want to look out the door. Can I open it enough to look out?
If your friends let you. There's nothing stopping you other than them, so I think that's for them to answer.
Yeah.
If he wants to shoot everything,
All right.
Stay as far away from the door.
I will try to have a different line of sight out the door to shoot if I need to. How's that?
Sounds good.
That's fine.
As a matter of fact,
it's a pretty wide door, actually.
Here's what we'll do. You and I will line up on the door. Andrew can open it, and while he steps out of the way with the door.
Okay, give me a stealth roll. Who's ever opening the door? Probably Dave.
Andrew was going to open it.
Well, I can open it if he's going to be shooting stuff.
Give me a stealth roll.
I'm pretty stealthy.
Unless you're just trying to be noisy, in which case I don't care. But,
I mean, it's storming out. No one will hear.
It's true. And there's a loud generator.
I didn't hit the right button. Where did my sheet go?
Keep having that problem, too.
Oh, I'm on combat. Stealth, you say? Bam. That looks pretty good.
Wait.
Well,
double zeros aren't zero?
So, I mean, despite it being quite noisy.
So, as soon as I grab the handle and as I start to open it, I don't know, there's just like, my palms are sweaty, there's a gust of wind, and it just flies out of my hand and slams across the other, like the wall of the exterior.
I like it. That works.
Aren't you the deckhand?
So what you see are three of those things like throwing themselves. like clawing at the door and occasionally bludgeoning at the door, and they're definitely shredding that door away to the other shed. You do see some light coming from it, like through the cracks in the door and stuff. But after the door bangs open like that, they turn and look at you and probably start charging, but definitely you guys with guns out essentially get a go. You get a free go if you're taking a shot. You can take up to 3 shots. Here's the deal. You can't be aiming yet. It's dark, which is a penalty die.
Why can't we be aiming?
That would take a round. Like, you didn't know what to aim at. You weren't aiming. The reason I gave it to you before is they were coming right through the door. You were aiming at the door. In this case, you didn't know what to aim at yet. You could spend a round to aim if you want. So darkness is a penalty die.
We do have 2 lanterns.
I was going to say, we've got the lanterns.
If they get into your light, yes. They're out, 10 meters away by the other shed. If you're waiting for them to get close, that's fine too. If you want to wait till they're point blank, essentially you'll waste your free shot, because then they'll be coming towards you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'll take a free shot anyway.
All right, and you could take up to 3, but you get a penalty die, an additional penalty die for each one, so you might not want to waste your ammo. All right. I will, however, give you 1 for bracing. I assume you could probably find something in there that you were bracing on, before you aimed out the door. So I'll give you that. You're probably straight up roll then.
Okay.
If they come up to you and you're like in melee with them, you're not bracing anymore though, for what it's worth. So Eric, you fire off a shot and it, Adam, a bullet hole punctures the shed by you. Dave, you blast into one, and does it keep coming right at you? It needs a con roll. Okay. Threshold of Pain? I think Hackmaster copied it from Cthulhu, because that's essentially what it is. If they take half their hit points, they make a con check. Hackmaster didn't invent anything, damn it. All right. Yeah, you definitely, you see it. You see, the impact as you hit it, and it stumbles a bit, but it's still coming right at you. And Eric's shot goes wide. Actually, I guess now they're starting to come at you. You guys, it's a new round. You can fire again. And at this point, I'll let you wait till they're closer. So now you could essentially be at 1 bonus die for point blank. And you essentially be at 2 bonus dice. You're bracing, your point blank, and they'll be in your light. So you have a penalty from that. At this point, maybe you do take 3 shots, because you'd be at 2 bonus, 1 bonus, and then straight up. I don't know. It's up to you. But there's 3 of them all charging at you. Andrew, what are you doing during all this?
I'm ready with my Bodor.
And
unless I can get up on top of something.
Are you behind them?
Yeah, I'm behind the gunmen.
Just making sure.
I'm the last line of defense for me.
And Adam, are you just hanging tight?
I'm going to start getting my way out.
You're
the same way they were trying to get in.
Barricading your door?
Yeah.
Okay. That might take you a couple rounds here.
That's fine. They're distracted.
All right, these things are rushing at you. However, you guys are first because you have readied firearms, unless your dex is less than 30.
Nope. Quite the opposite. Okay.
I don't know which one of you has the higher dex. It probably doesn't matter. You can both just go.
75.
Same. Go ahead, though.
Okay.
You firing at the same one, Dave?
Yeah. So it was this shot, and then you said 2 bonus dice?
2 bonus dice. All right.
Wow.
So you hit.
28.
So you hit the same one again, and it's like coming at you with a weird like limp stagger now, but it is still coming at you.
Okay.
Do you want to take a second shot? You get one bonus
actually, yes.
All right, go ahead.
With only 1 bonus die.
Yep. And you're looking for... That'd be a 13. That's not
13,
extreme. You
that's
would need
hard.
you would need a 10 to be extreme. All right.
Yeah.
So, but you did hit it, and you did 7 damage, and this one finally crumples from that 3rd shot that you put into it. The other two
Okay.
are still coming at you. You have one more shot if you want it. Straight up.
This is the. How long does it take to reload?
Around, we'll say.
All right, because this is my last bullet in this that I got chambered.
Do you have a quick loader thing?
Uh,
I'm going to assume you do if you're an agent. The guys who are loading the bullets in manually, maybe like 3 bullets per round or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I have a box of spare. I have a box of spare 38 ammunition, 12 cartridges.
Okay, I guess you
Is
just
that
have
like
a box of 12
Is that
bullets.
like a? Is a cartridge
That's-
like the
yes.
the speed loader?
A round
Yes.
is kind of whatever. In this case, I don't know.
All right.
Maybe
Yeah,
I'd
you
give you
can
a
load
dex
all
check to
6
fully
in one
load it.
round.
Maybe I'd give you a
Okay.
dex check to fully load it
You
without
can-
dropping any in the heat of battle.
You can load 1 bullet and fire in the same round for just 1 penalty die.
Oh, they have that in there. Okay. What do they say anything about just reloading without firing?
I will
Whatever.
take that last shot.
And you hit.
All right.
So it doesn't. Oh, hold on. Actually, that one flops. That one's clearly not dead, but it kind of hits the ground as you hit it with a bullet and starts, rolling around a little bit and like trying to pick itself back up. And Eric, now it's you. I try not to worry about the rolls
First
for this
shot.
one too much, too. 2 bonus dice. Wonder if your bonus button works. Wonder if I click it if Dave's button works. Nope. Yeah, Dave, you just suck.
Yeah.
Eric, you got a
second
hit.
one
Because
count
bonus
as a hit?
dice. Yep. And
So
your
what's
damage.
the damage on this one?
Oh, okay. Your
1d10. What's the damage on yours, Dave?
it said it. D8. It said
D10
it-
for the 38 revolver.
That's weird. I think the module was wrong because it said D8, but it also had weird
No,
damages
it
on some other things.
Might be D8 on this gun.
Don't you have the Colt? Isn't that even bigger? I guess it's the same caliber, so whatever.
Same caliber.
I would just call it. Let's do what Dave says. D10.
Okay. 5 points.
All right. It's still up.
Second shot.
You can roll again in case you get an extreme success.
Nope, same.
Bonus. Okay. You hit. Roll again. Damage.
1 more point.
Okay, that one it doesn't really seem to affect. Cool ricochet sound. And then if you want a third shot, you're straight up for it. At this time,
No.
there's just the one. Okay, so this one finally closes the distance, and you know what? I'm gonna keep banging this one. Which between the two of you, who has the lower luck?
Me.
All right, it charges at you. Isn't real good as it turns out. I guess roll a fighting roll, but don't critical fail.
A brawl, you mean?
Yeah, bro. Okay. It comes at you, but you were braced on a table or something to take your shots. And you keep it between it and you, and it can't chomp on you. However, you're no longer braced at this point.
Okay.
All right. New round.
Now I'm ready to slam it in the
Oh,
face.
yeah. Actually, you could. You can go. You can try to beat this thing with an oar now that it's in there.
Yeah, blammed.
It fails to kill you back. Apparently,
Can
since
only kill one of us back, right? Or no?
Yeah, but it didn't try to kill Eric back because he was shooting at it. It can attack him, but it can only counterattack one person. And it was you. Because you were the one who attacked it that way. Anyway. New round, and Dave and Eric will be first since they've readied firearms.
Hey, Derek.
I will take my shots.
Oh, hold on.
Oh.
That Andrew posted a thing about firing, and it says if you're firing 2 shots, add a penalty die on all shots, even the first shot.
That might be a different version. The one I was just reading definitely was make the first roll.
Okay.
And then add a penalty die for each successive. I can look it up later if we
All
play
right.
this again at some point, but for now, I don't care. Let's go.
All right, cool. I will take a shot. No, I won't. I will reload.
Yeah, I've got 2 shots to take at it, so.
I feel like I'm missing something mechanics-wise for these things because these are not hitting. But maybe that's okay. It is an intro scenario.
The first one and my bonus die. So just a normal hit.
I think if we set up a weapon on your combat tab, when you click that to roll it, it would roll the damage automatically.
Sure.
3. Okay.
9 damage.
Oh, nice. That just flat out kills it. It's leaping up at you. It turns to bite at Tom, and when it does, you get a nice profile angle shot on the side of its head, and you put a bullet in it, and it just drops to the ground. There is one outside that's kind of like trying to pick itself up, but it's got a bullet in it. It's acting all weird.
Is it close enough to be within the light, or do I have the penalty because it's still outside the light?
It's in the light. It got in the light when you guys.
Then I will shoot it. I will try to shoot it straight up. Nope, I miss.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Dave, did you already go?
Yeah.
Because that was my last 2 bullets. So you reload this round, and I'll start reloading next round.
If you want, given that you weren't in melee and such, Dave, you want to kill this thing, you could literally walk up to it and just shoot it in the head, like for free.
Well,
it's essentially incapacitated.
Well,
he had to reload though.
I had to reload.
My bad. Okay, you can't. You can do that next round because it still won't be up.
Okay.
Fortunately, Andrew can start beating it to death with an oar if he's brave that way. I don't know if he is.
If it's almost dead, I'll kill it. I'll assert my dominance at some point.
It's essentially temporarily incapacitated, and they don't want you to roll for that. They want you to just, assuming you can't hurt it,
This is not like the combat oar that I'm used to.
You don't need to roll. You do not need to roll. It isn't incapacitated. You just go up to it and you just start beating the shit out of it in the head until it stops moving. And that's that. Given that it's 11:30, we'll stop there, although there wasn't much else to do. But I'll fill you in on a few things. One is George had some a pouch of gold basically under his shirt. That he was pretty big. But if you'd gone back and looked at his body, you would have found that he had quite a bit of gold on him. And essentially, you'd either wait till morning and fix your rowboat and get out, or fix the radio, call the Coast Guard, would be options. There could potentially be a second wave that would come, but, it's late, so I'm not going to do that. And honestly, the combat's not very exciting anyway. The overall thing that happened here, though, just to give you the whole story, was a ship had wrecked back in February when the lighthouse had briefly been out due to some mechanical failure, which could have been spotted in the logbook. Not that it really would have mattered. It had gold belonging to the cult of Dagon on it. It sank. Some of it came on shore here, and George Cassidy had found it and was trying to shop around for the best price. He had that one letter that specifically said, "Don't talk to the people in Innsmouth. They're weird. You'll regret it." He did anyway. It was their gold. So they sent some of their creatures to come get it. The body of your FBI friend is just around the other side of the lighthouse near the thicket. That's where the tracks would have led. He was killed. And then the other guy who was part of here was basically tortured to death because they were trying to find the gold. Find out who had the gold. He didn't know, though, because George was the only one who knew about the gold other than the FBI guy who had found one piece but didn't really know what it was. So really all that was going on is some bad guys were trying to get their gold back. But hey, there you are.
Nice.
Oh, what's that? That looks cool.
That's my Cthulhu journal.
Oh, I like it. I really like your monster dogs. So at some point in the future, if we ever want to play Cthulhu, I'd probably make characters and run through small scenarios, but that's not on the immediate agenda. This was more of a Halloween one-shot, which did turn out to be one session. So
Yep.
I mean,
Nailed it.
I could have done half an hour next week or something, but why?
What was the dude at the other end of the island on the dock?
So the half guy, they're called
Over on the mainland.
I think
He froze.
I think
So
he
think-
froze.
Uh-oh, can you hear me?
You'll never know now.
Can you hear
The
me?
world may never know.
Oh,
Do you hear me? No, you don't hear me. All right, hold on. How about now?
Now
hear
we
you
hear
now.
at least.
That was weird. That seemed fine on my end, but it was another one of those hybrid guys. He's the one who sent the things over. He's like the half human, half whatever. Half deep one, essentially. And these were like mini deep ones.
Yeah.
Called younglings.
he wasn't
Most-
going to let us off the island, was he?
No. Most Cthulhu has more kind of research into where you're going and
Yeah.
a little more that stuff. This was more like the drop into the action.
So you said your other group ran this?
So I played this a couple weeks ago. We decided we were done with Hackmaster a couple weeks ago. We were just sick of it. And the GM literally like pulled this up mid-session when we were like, we're done with Hackmaster. He's like, I'll run this. I've never read it. It's got quick start rules. We'll learn it as we go. We only got as far as going to the top of the lighthouse. We never fought anything because it took forever, given that we started a little late and he was reading it as he went. But I had a lot of fun playing it. And then he's like, all right, let's play this from now on. And then we didn't finish this out. He just started a new thing with different characters. But it was enough to give us a taste and be like, hey, we like it. We were a lot slower. We were a lot slower paced going through though. And not in a good way. I don't know. We were looking into a lot of details that didn't matter. But then when we actually got to like the study, we didn't read any of the papers.
Nice.
My guy was the antiques dealer, so I actually ran into the lighthouse just yelling, George, 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 looking for him because I was worried about him. Eric's guy's background was he had a shady past where he used to do light crime with George, but he'd given up his bad ways. But George had sent him a letter that...
Claimed it was nothing illegal.
Which technically it wasn't. What was Dave's background was there was an undercover agent here. It was really unclear what your undercover agent friend was looking into exactly, but whatever.
There was what did it say?
Like why you'd go undercover on a lighthouse with two guys, I don't know. But
The note made it sound like he thought it was a smuggling ring going
It
on.
was smuggling,
Yeah.
coastal shipping, smuggling.
which I guess wasn't, but yeah.
Yeah.
The artist really didn't have much other than, hey, I want inspiration. And the marine biologist didn't have much
Boy,
other
did
than...
he find it.
We sure did. The marine biologist was, I want to find new and exciting life forms, so good job. And then I made up
some.
Andrew's guy, and Andrew's guy tried to give a reason to steal the coins if they came up, but...
I got most of them so far, but I got to get more. I guess I got to get George's body.
The scenario was written, George was already dead, but I wanted to give you someone alive to interact with, because otherwise there's no one on the island who's actually alive.
Yeah.
Anyway, there you go. Happy Halloween.
Let's run a different system every week.
I hear you volunteering to run next week.
Hackmaster would be good.
Yeah.
Hadn't played it in so long.
We'll do that next week. Didn't we just do that a week ago?
No.
No, it's been
The
2
last
weeks.
2 weeks we were off.
What did I do last week?
You were in Florida.
Was that only a week ago?
That's what you said, at least.
Oh, yeah, it was. I
Yeah,
got
that's
back
what you
Saturday.
told us.
It felt like longer, man.
I think we played Dark and Darker last Sunday.
I was going to say, you guys also played a lot of
We
Dark
did.
and Darker recently.
No, I got back on Saturday, but I wasn't even sure I would be back on Saturday. Usually if I say